Coming along great, Rip. I see the new EDP update. Check it out. Happy New Year, everyone. I mean, it's not quite New Year yet, but it's coming. You hear about Betty White? Of course I did. It was indeed the biggest slapping match ever. Shit was fucking crazy. Thanks to resub Blake. Thanks to 5 gift subs underscore. Thanks, man. Thanks to the resub underscore. The worst record of all time. No, that didn't work. This is your channel, huh? Thanks to the Prime Amochi and Flash and the resub Emerald Mo and give sub Soggy. And thanks to the resub Gecko and tier 1 Cursed Riser. And the resub Glock and give sub Average. Enjoy your DMT, man. Have fun. Thanks to tier 1 Something Beta. And the resub The Dude in tier 1 at Tradot. And the Prime Illusion. It's 9 o'clock here, so it's not quite New Year yet. Thanks for resub Preston. Thanks to tier 1 Kyles. And the resub Hot Caca. And the Prime JKL and the Bit Snoop. And the tier 1 Anti-Furry and tier 1 Prod Noah and the resub King Sea Dog. And the gift sub Frenzy and the 20 gift subs Maki. Happy New Year, Maki. Thank you for the generosity as always. And thanks to the resub Trotter and Bryce. The 5 gift subs Tradot. Thank you, Trey. Yep, we're gonna get this EDP update here in a little bit. I've also got channel 5 queued up. Thanks to the resub Baconator. And the bits Wolf, Edgy, and Drago. Sorry to hear that, Edgy. Goddamn, that sounds fucking terrible. Thanks to tier 1 Instapasta, tier 1 Clever, and tier 1 Nick. The gift sub Toothpaste and 5 gift subs Cirkini. And 5 gift subs Pierre. Thank you, Pierre. Did he actually get arrested? I have no idea. I haven't watched the video. We're gonna watch it together. Thanks to tier 1 Archeist And the resub Snake is solid. Gift sub Anti-Furry and Prime Malik. I haven't heard anything about it. This is going to be the first I've been exposed to the new update. So we'll see. This is 5 gift subs straight out. And the gift sub Greenhouse and resub Migzim, Silver, Joey, and the Prime Pretzel. And Tier 1 NBA. Happy New Year, Socks. And thanks for resub Snowy and Pika. Hope he's arrested. Yeah, we'll see. If I had to take a guess, I would wager he's not in jail. I think it's probably clickbait, but we'll see. Thanks for gift sub Dota and the resub Flubby and the Prime Wardonics and gift sub Green. The gift sub Loop. Yeah, it's still 2021 for me. Jesus Christ, Maki. Thank you for another fat fucking 20. Hope you're celebrating the new year well. I've seen, I feel fantastic. It's really boring. It's just one of those silly, like, it's not like an ARG. It's one of those old-fashioned, low-effort, creepy videos. Thanks to the Prime Chad Juice and the 5 gift subs D's Nuts. And the Tier 1 Carolee, resub Shaolin, Lawborg, and Tier 1 Accursed. And the 5 gift subs Socks and Tier 1 Tyner. And the gift subs Butt Blender. Goddamn. Thank you for the generosity. Good lord. Can we suggest music videos or is it DMCA? Not only is it most likely DMCA, but I don't want to just watch music videos. What are you going to recommend the new Lil Uzi Vert one? The, what was it, Demon High or something? I like Lil Uzi Vert, but I'm not just trying to watch music videos. Thanks to the resub Matoga, Fwam, Ziggy, and the gift sub Woodsy. Yeah, rest in peace, Betty White. If her spirit is watching, I appreciate everything you did. We all appreciated it. Thanks to the bits Croaky, Squill, and Fossilized. But have you seen the full source of I Feel Fantastic? Thanks to resub Cookies. Nope. And I guarantee it's just going to be more of the same dog shit. But you know what? Here, let's see. Oh, I have seen this. Yeah, because it's that dude's website, right? He just makes all of these, like, Windows Movie Maker things. I do remember this. He's a Tier 1 Lulubum and Tier 1 Aximus. And the resub Void and Prime Shrew. Have you heard of the Tony B tiles? Yeah, it sounds familiar. Thanks for give sub Dusty Lou. Thanks for give sub Tyner. What even is this? It's just supposed to be like creepy. I'm not a huge fan, but I do love the Moonbase Alpha kind of vocoder. Thanks to Tier 1 Bowser. And the bits Shammy. Can't click links, but I already know who you're recommending. It's going to be Weber Cooks, I imagine. Just based on your description, I think I nailed it. Thanks to give sub painted shoes. I actually watched that video, Booty. That was a recommended video to like everyone for a while. It was interesting. Thank you for the big 5K bits biscuit. Thank you for that. And yeah, I remember that, man. They said just tweet it at me so I could watch it. I want to see it. And thank you for the generosity. Thanks to the gift sub Face and the Prime Basort. No, there's no new summoning salt. Not yet. Summoning salt's like once a month, once every other month. Well, actually, it's usually like every other month. So it'll be a little bit before we get more summoning salt. Thanks to resub Jesus Hates You, Gaku, and the gift sub again, Face. And the resub Katoru. And the resub C-Spow and Juan. No, it's Microwave Mayhem. Sure, man. Let me see. Thanks for resub Soggy Waffle. Light up the old Gwyneth Paltrow vagina candle for New Year's. I don't have it here. It's at the warehouse. I should have. That would have been a great way to set the tone for the whole year. These are tier 1 retro liars. And resub Didact and Bony Tony. And Robotits. I bet it's gonna come out great. But this is boring if he's not gonna talk. It's like half the fun, getting to know the chef. Scrumptious. Thanks to resub Webby. I'd eat it. I mean, it's just a cooked patty in a microwave. It's probably fine. Thanks, Demon. Yep, I already got the Channel 5 video queued up. Thanks to the Bits Purple and the Prime Hingood. The Great Kentucky Goblin appears. Haven't we seen that? Or am I thinking of the Leprechaun? Is it this? Oh, this is an alien encounter. Oh, you wanted me to see this, isn't it? Some shitty B-movie trailer, and I'll pass. Thanks to tier 1 Sly the Fly, and the tier 1 Narvarog, and the Bits Regrackle and resub Crow. I'm sorry to hear that, Grackle. I'm wishing you and your family the best. We don't watch Food Dip anymore. People were very mean to them in the comments, so we don't do it. Same with K, unfortunately. Come on, Charlie, watch it. Why? It's not gonna be fun. It's just a bad B movie. And it looks like it's just gonna be a self-aware, shitty B movie. Did you work on this or something? Why do you want me to watch it so bad?
Paul? What the hell's going on out there?
Is we sub Animaniac?
Son, I just don't know. I'll tell you what the hell's going on out there. Pure evil. That's what it is. Pure, unadulterated USDA choice. Evil.
Mama? It's gonna be okay, Yetta.
That's probably enough. Exactly as I thought. Show us the goblins. They probably won't. We don't need to see them anyway. I know what goblins look like. I've seen them. We watched an entire 10 sightings of goblins. We're very well versed. Thanks, Resub Mooster. Happy New Year, Mooster. Can't do that slide, but thanks for the bits. EDP time. Now I'm going to save these two for a little bit. There's the Prime Z Trabi. Oh, I forgot about the Tony B thing. Oh, I do remember this. Vaguely. I don't really remember what it's about, but I do vaguely remember watching this like a year ago. Thanks to give sub face. Vice with Amaranth. I actually watched some of that this morning. I didn't finish it. I watched like the first 3 minutes. It's pretty sad. Like, unironically, it is like, she explains the process and it's grueling. It seems like it's soul crushing. Makes you tier 1 face. You're in it. Yeah, I know. That I got to about that point where they just played a clip from a video I made. Yeah, Liza P is a game I'm looking forward to. Thanks to Prime Locum. Watcher 657 Boulevard. You said you'd watch it last YouTube night. Okay. If I said that. I don't want to watch BuzzFeed Unsolved. So hopefully this is a good telling of it. Easy tier 1 Gudge. And the bits Dusty. Thank you, man.
Home. The word alone brings everyone a sense of familiarity and comfort.
Easy tier
A
1
place
Lip.
that to each of us is personal, but at the same time something we can all relate to. The place we grew up, had many, if not most of our childhood memories.
It's been a
The
while,
ultimate
Gothic,
safe
and I'm
zone,
sorry to hear
where we
that.
can
It's fucking
relax and
terrible.
truly be ourselves.
Hope 2023 is
Finding
great
comfort
for
in the
you.
walls, protecting us from the outside world.
And I'm wishing you a speedy
But
recovery.
for one family, that safety was taken from them by someone. A person who seemed to know more about the newly acquainted house than a realtor would ever hope to know. A person who had a commitment to watching the massive 6-bedroom residence
you,
at
Sub Krunken.
657 Boulevard.
Bits
And a
red.
person who would prove to be one of the most elusive people in recent decades. This is the true story of an individual who still remains unknown. A person who had made life for one family a living hell, caused the community to panic, and got the internet to lose their minds over who really is the Watcher.
First I've heard of that. I guess it wasn't the entire internet, so maybe like a few people on a subreddit, maybe? Anyone know of the Watcher? This sounds like a Netflix original show. It was a hoax. That does sound about right.
The story begins one evening in June of 2014, when newly acquired homeowners Derek and Maria Broadus were
Hey,
busy
Derek and
renovating their
Maria.
new home that they had recently begun the steps of moving into. After another day of getting things closer to how they
A lot of
wanted their
theories
dream
about
home
this,
to be,
not
Derek
confirmed
stepped
hoax,
outside
but
to go and check the
unlikely.
mail. The normal things were in there, bills, promotional brochures, and the like. But with this bundle of sealed
Easy tier 1
envelopes,
Dallas
there
and
was
tier 1
one that stood
pancakes.
out.
Give
No
sub
clear
pants.
piece on the side that displayed their address and name, nor any recognizable postage or symbol anywhere on the outside of the letter. Instead, there, in handwritten lettering, addressed, "The New Owners." A bit puzzled by the anonymity of the letter, Derek proceeded to tear open the envelope, and doing
Give some
so
Louis
was
and
about to
Tier
set
1
off a
Bray.
series of motions that would become the Broaddus' nightmare. The letter read as following.
Dearest new neighbor at 657 Boulevard, allow me to welcome you to the neighborhood.
Aw.
657 Boulevard has been the subject of my family for decades now, and as it approaches its 110th birthday, I have been put in charge of watching and waiting for its second coming. My grandfather watched the house in the 1920s, and my
What?
father watched it in the 1960s. It is now my time. How did you end up here? Did 657 Boulevard call to you with its force within?
Jesus
Do you know the
Christ.
history of the house? Do you know what lies within the walls of 657 Boulevard? Why are you here? I will find out. Do you need to fill the house with the young blood I requested? Better for me.
Yeah,
Was
it just
your
sounds like a
house too
shit
small for the
creepypasta.
growing family? Or was it greed to bring me your children? Once I know their names, I will call to them and draw them to me. I asked the Woods to bring me young blood, and it looks like they listened. You don't want to make 657 Boulevard unhappy. You have children. I have seen them. So far, I think there are 3 that I counted.
Yeah, this
But
app's...
there are
without even going
more.
further, I can
There
tell
are
you this is
hundreds and
fucking
hundreds of
fake.
Cars that drive by 657 Boulevard each day.
This is
Maybe
the
I
exact same shit
Look
you
at
see
all
on
of the windows you
the,
can see from
Scare Me in
657
2
Boulevard.
Sentences
Maybe
Reddit
I
or
made
whatever.
one. Look out any of the many windows in 657 Boulevard at all the people who stroll by each day. Maybe I am one. Welcome, my friends. Welcome.
Please
Let the
resub
party begin.
Majin in the Prime
The
Jace.
Watcher.
Chase. We watched that one, gosh, Tosh. That was a fun one.
Welcoming neighbors truly are a blessing, aren't they? Free babysitters, them letting you borrow their lawnmower, admiring your young blood you bring to the new home. Truly, truly a blessing. Like any sane person would have done, once Derek finished the letter, he immediately reacted by calling the police and getting the hell out of the house while he waited. The arriving officer read the letter. While he was puzzled, he told Derek this could be nothing but a sick prank or possible dare by one of the
Or
kids
just
in the
posting
neighborhood,
cringe. Like,
but
it's
that
just...
he would look into it more.
that-
He questioned
It's super
Derek,
silly.
asking if he had any enemies or made any rivals while bidding on the house. But truthfully, Derek had neither. After informing his wife Maria, the couple contacted the previous homeowners because of a very particular
Exit Tier
part of the
1
letter that stated,
Nolan.
I asked the Woods to bring me young blood,
Exit 2
and it
Yusuf
looks like they
Polo.
listened.
The Woods the Watcher is referring to are the previous homeowners, John and Andrea Woods, and from here, the mystery only deepens.
Oh, I got you, Gothic. Okay.
The Woods told the Broadduses that they in fact
Thanks, Yusuf
received a
Chan.
letter from the Watcher a few days before they moved out, but simply brushed it off to either something foolish or an innocent address and threw it away. They had never gotten any type of letter like this in the over 2 decades of living
No,
at
I don't think I'd
657
like AI
Boulevard.
Dungeon.
Realizing this was
Things are
going to be a
prime
dead
blind.
end, at least for now, Derek and Maria could only sit and wait until either police made a break in the case, or wait for another letter to arrive. Fortunately, or rather unfortunately, they wouldn't have to wait very long.
Nice.
2
Speed
weeks
run.
after the first letter arrived, Maria was at the house going through some things and moving boxes while watching her kids like a hawk and making sure they didn't move out of earshot. Going outside to check the mail, Maria's blood ran cold as she saw a very familiar letter. Not taking any chances, she contacts the police, and when they arrive, they read the following.
Welcome again to your new home at 657 Boulevard. The workers have been busy. I have been watching you unload carfuls of your personal
Exit
belongings.
Tier 1 poop.
The dumpster is a nice touch. Have they found out what is in the walls yet? In time they will. I'm pleased to know your names now, and the names of the young blood you have brought to me. You certainly say their names often. 657 Boulevard is anxious for you to move in. It has been years and years since the
some
young blood
windy.
ruled the hallways of the house. I noticed one of your children using an easel. Is she the artist in the family? Have you found all of the secrets it holds yet? Will the young blood play in the basement? Or are they too afraid to go down there alone? I would be very afraid if I were them. It is very far away from the rest of the house. If you were upstairs, you would never hear them scream.
This is pretty
Will they sleep in the
uninteresting,
attic?
I'm not gonna
Or will
lie.
you all sleep on the second floor? Who has the bedroom facing the street? I'll know as soon as you move in. It will help me to know who is in which bedroom. Then
Thanks, we said
I can plan
EDM,
better.
Scarecrow, and
All of the
Particle.
windows
The
and
Prime
doors in 657
Dubsky.
Boulevard allow me to watch you and track you as you move through the house. Who am I? I am the Watcher. and I have been in control of 657 Boulevard for the better part of 2 decades now. The Woods family turned it over to you. It was their time to move on and kindly sold it when I asked them to. I passed by.
Alright, this is just not very interesting. Let's see. The Watcher of 657 Boulevard. Where are we at in the lore? This was in 2018. There's a story on CNN about it. Damn, it was a $1.3 million home? God damn. The Brodus family doing very well for themselves. Damn, they got fucking trolled epic style on that one. Wasted money on a private eye and an ex-FBI agent. The Watcher got him good. Exit Tier 1 Sudco and Tier 1 Fingerbang. The resub Nutslapped and Jackus. The resub Louise. No, I didn't get to play Elden Ring, unfortunately. Thanks to Prime this. He just wants the house for himself at a cheap price. Yeah, it'd be a pretty big brain scheme. Because they sold for like 400 grand less than they bought for. So, unironically, not a bad plan. Thanks the Bits Bean. Definitely not something I'll watch on stream, Bean, but I can look it up later. Jim Browning's... Oh, does Jim Browning have a new video? I didn't get a notification. Oh, is it the Disney Plus scammers? I missed this. He did a 2021 rewind though, nice.
You're looking at the CCTV cameras of a notorious scamming operation.
No, this is Disney
The
Plus
real name
headquarters.
is V-Support LLC, but they go by several aliases. They had to change their name and create new fake companies because a simple Google search of
He's a Prime
V-Support
Bandit and
shows
resub
very
Donut,
clearly that
Delta,
they're a
and give some
scamming
Pack
group.
Mule and resub Tees.
Even relying
and
on
Pips.
reviews from people who
Happy New
didn't
Year,
know they'd
Tees.
been scammed wasn't enough to give them a low rating on Trustpilot. So they had to change their company name to something else. They chose Clohub IT Services. But of course that's not the name that they'll even mention to any of their customers. The company is run by 3 people. Santosh Panikkar is the main person who's involved with the day-to-day operations, and the other directors are Parmeshwar Agrawal and Karan Agrawal. But
Oh, it's a
this
family
group are
operation,
unusual
nice.
because of the scope and range of those scams. You're going to find out how they operate their scamming business.
I mean, knowing Disney, it's probably not like a scam. It's probably Disney literally just using their service.
To understand how their scams work, we're going to have a little listen to some of the conversations they have with their scam victims.
Miss Price, I'm calling from Geeks of Silicon.
He stumbled over the company name because they've got several aliases. CompTrue and Geeks of Silicon are the main 2.
442 and the technical support number is
He'll have to look this one up too.
1855 832 2847. Thanks and thanks for choosing Geek of Silicon. Have a great day. Take care.
The scammer here is called Dinesh, and he's very professionally following up on yesterday's scam. If you look carefully, you'll see that the product in question is called Disney. That's because these scammers pretend to be support for the Disney Plus TV channel. And this is where
Probably
the
pretty good
scam is
idea.
quite clever. If you have a search for Disney Plus support and a phone number, or indeed you just set
Maybe
up the
tier
Disney
1
Plus
legend and
channel,
the resub
chances
ninja.
are you might see a fake and malicious advert which looks exactly like what's on screen. If you called the number on screen, you'd be through to someone in vSupport or CloHub, and they would do their best to extract as much money as possible from you. They have an almost identical scam, but this time here for Amazon Prime Video, and once again, they seed these adverts in both the search engines and on advert servers, so that if you happen to be installing Amazon Prime Video, you may well get a fake advert just like this one. And because I could see their computers, I could tell that they were
Not
operating
bad.
in 5 different countries.
22 grand in a week. Just from telephone calls for Disney Plus subscribers. That ain't bad. And only 22 grand off 44 customers. Man, they are fucking squeezing them. Not bad.
And I could also see just how much revenue they were bringing in. The figures here are fairly typical.
Is this guy like
They
PC
take in
Batman?
about $62,000 per month and will gain around 150 new customers in that time. But not all of these sales were due to new customers seeing those pop-ups. They seem to be making a lot more money from the people on their books already. So after seeing some invoices for some long-standing customers, I thought I'd call one or two of them just to see what was going on. Using one of their recent invoices
resub
here on
hydrogen
screen,
and Cal?
I called up someone called Jack.
I got a pop-up come up to say that I'd got
Yeah, this guy's very old.
two
You can just tell by his
invasions
voice.
on the computer.
Yeah.
And I
Rough.
said I've got this pop-up saying that I should download McAfee because McAfee's come up on a pop-up to say that I've got 3 viruses. One of them a Trojan virus.
Right.
Casually
So
compliments a
I said,
fucking
"That's
scam.
fine. We'll correct your
What the fuck are you
computer."
How dumb are people? Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Obviously it's bad.
Through it.
What?
And then they showed
Oh
me.
my god. Rough night. New Year's
I
making
don't-
people dumb, I guess.
By the way, I'm 86.
I'm not actually commending the scammers. Holy
right.
Lord.
It came up and said that there was only 2% left on my firewall.
Okay.
Right?
Okay. Yep.
And then it showed me various
Easy resub spooky and normal
foreign
person.
people.
Yeah. It was would have been net stat, and then you see local address, foreign address, probably. Is that right?
Yeah, it said foreign address.
Foreign address.
And I
Yep.
think there was 3. And they
Yeah.
said, these people are invading your computer.
Yep.
So,
Okay.
let's take them down, Jim.
2%.
Sick the hounds on them.
And the reason your computer is
Yeah, he's taking down a lot of scam
down
offices.
2%,
Jim Browning's a fucking hero.
they've been attacking it. And eventually, you'll finish up where they'll get through, and all your data and so on and so forth.
Right. Okay.
These are 5 gift subs, Ninja.
Right. That's a scam. Okay, I'm sorry to say this. It is. Yeah. There's no such thing as your computer firewall going to 2%. That's unfortunately that's meaningless, and it's just designed to scare you into buying something.
Yep.
Would you mind getting back in touch with them and
Yep.
demanding your money back, if that's possible?
Well, they're not going to give him his money
So
back.
knowing that
Why
they were
would they?
pop-up scammers and that they ran standard tech support scam techniques, I decided to call the company myself and pretend to be a relative of Jack's.
Thank you for calling. My name is Shraddha. How may I help you?
Yes, hello. I'm phoning on behalf of my grandfather, who's called Jack. I would like to speak to someone about why they.
I know
scammed him
Betty White
yesterday.
died today. It was sad.
Check it.
She was almost
Your
100.
customer ID number.
Yeah, it's CLUK. I could clearly see on the CRM system that the names of the people who'd scammed Jack were Yakin and Kavish.
Thank you for being stay online. Your call has been transferred to supervisor.
There's
My
some
name is
Enzo.
Gavish, and I will be assisting you further, okay?
Hello, Kavish. Yes, I think you were fixing my grandfather's PC yesterday. Is that
Amputated.
correct?
How dare you in the Prime and why?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Spook.
Can I ask you why you've charged him $1,100 then, please?
Oh, the service fee.
Sure. I'll explain to you, sir. That. First of all, can I just talk to you, Mr. Jack?
He's not with me.
Thanks
at
for
the moment.
5 gift
He's going
subs,
to the bank.
Linger.
So, first of all, sir, we didn't force your grandfather to do anything. he called us, and he is our customer from last 5 or 6 years. You can confirm with your
I know,
grandfather
I
if you
know,
like it,
I know,
sir.
I know.
Yeah,
He trusted
so
you
he, yeah,
until that call
yeah,
yesterday.
he's our.
Hmm.
No, we didn't scam, sir.
You
How could
did.
you say we scam your grandfather? No, how could you say,
How
sir,
can I
we
say that?
scam that?
Because he got a fake pop-up, and because you ran
No,
Netstat and said
no, sir,
the foreign
no,
addresses
no,
were
sir,
hackers,
we
and
didn't,
that is
sir,
a
we
standard.
didn't,
Listen, that was a standard tech support scam. Okay, we both know when you run Netstat,
Jim Browning, just shut down his computer and take his money from his PayPal.
You explained to him that those were foreign.
Teach him a
hackers.
lesson.
any pop-up. Sir,
Excuse
we
me,
didn't
talk about Netstat. Did you or did you not run Netstat?
No,
You didn't run Netstat and you didn't point out the foreign addresses.
no,
You're lying then.
no.
Where is
sir.
he getting these
He
pictures?
told me exactly what happened yesterday.
Is he on his Tinder?
And I can see that you have put on web root security, and that was unnecessary.
Okay, now let me talk, sir. We first of all, you're saying that we put a pop-up. So what kind
I
of
didn't
pop-up you're
say.
talking about?
I said he spotted a fake virus pop-up.
But that pop-up you're talking about, sir, we didn't send any pop-up.
I know,
Your
but he
grandfather
called you.
has
He
been-
called you asking for support. The first thing you should have said to him was, "That's a fake pop-up," and hang up. But instead, you
So he's been-
decided that this was an opportunity to steal
I'm getting
money
confused
from
on the scam
him.
now.
So you then lied to him about foreign addresses after running Netstat, and you defrauded him by saying that there was a problem with his PC when there wasn't. We both know that's true. Now I want you to refund him immediately.
No, that's absolutely false. The one you've been saying.
What is false? What is false about what I just said there?
Well, he said it's wrong, so just take it at face value.
First of all, we didn't send any kind of pop-up on
I
your
didn't say you
computer,
sent it.
right?
I said he saw it and he called you.
Thanks for
You
your research,
then
Caliber.
lied
He
to
called
him. I don't care who
Yeah, he
sent
called
the
it.
pop-up. Okay, get over
Yeah,
that bit. When he called you, you said to him that there was his firewall was 2% remaining. Yes or no?
Yep, that's right.
So his
You
firewall
said
was
the
running out of
firewall is
juice.
2% remaining. What does that mean?
It needs to recharge his
Yeah,
batteries,
we
Jim.
did
Come on.
that, okay.
Go on.
We installed the security on your grandfather's computer, all right, and that security would be 2% left on it. And the web root you're talking
Thanks for
about,
Bits Divided,
web
and
root is
I'm
an
pretty sure I've seen that
antivirus.
one.
I know it's an antivirus. Talk about the firewall being 2%.
Because I can see the absolute legend there.
Talk about that, please.
Yeah.
What does that
Yeah,
mean?
I'm talking
And
about
Happy
that.
New Year,
we,
Storm.
We put the firewall on the computer from our site.
There already was
Okay.
a firewall on the computer. Why would you install
Which
another
firewall?
one?
Which fire?
The
which
Windows
firewall do you
Defender
have?
firewall that comes with Windows 10.
No, that firewall, sir, you're talking
Is this
about, we
like
put
during
the
this
web
argument?
on it
Because if
and
so,
we
he's
Hang on.
he's maintaining
Distinguish
composure very
between
well.
antivirus, which is web root, and a firewall, please. Okay, they're two different things. They're not the same thing. You keep convoluting the two. Would you stop doing that, or I will know that you're talking.
Thanks for your sub Net
talk
Saber
about a
CC and the
firewall
Prime
being
Vegeta.
2% complete.
Thank you,
What
sub
does that
Naked,
mean?
and 5 gift subs box. Thank you, box.
That mean we install the firewall and we install the web root
What?
antivirus on the
Stop!
computer.
Stop about web root. What firewall did you install?
We install the firewall which we make.
What's it
we
called?
Make the firewall.
What's the
Why is he
firewall
trying so hard to
called?
say, yeah, we scammed your old man, fuck
name
you,
of that?
suck our dick, what are you gonna do about it?
Right, so you didn't install a firewall.
And then Jim Browning takes him down.
No, we install the firewall and you can
Hang
you
on,
can,
stop,
you can confirm with
stop,
your grandfather.
stop. What in firewall did you install?
Like I said, there is no specific name for that.
There's no
because that
name, then
firewall
how
will be
can you
made
see
by-
what's installed? You've just made that up. You haven't installed a firewall. I can see what's installed in the computer.
Exit
There
tier
is
1
no
magic.
firewall other than the default Windows firewall.
Oh, you're asking the wrong
As a
guy,
side
Cassie.
note,
I know
this
nothing about
fake
computers.
firewall features very heavily in all of their interactions with their victims. This is a script taken from one of their machines.
Take him down
and it shows
already,
to the way
Jim.
that they'll
I wanna
just
watch the
cut and paste
SmackDown.
This as an action for every single phone call that they'll get. They also claim to be Cisco certified technicians and Microsoft technicians. All lies, of course.
Well, no,
From our
I
side, sir,
know
the
which
thing
video you're
talking
talking about,
is
Divided. I've
nothing
already
wrong
seen it.
from our side. We didn't show NetState and something like
Your
that.
I can see the
company
channel
is
in the
based
link.
where? Tell me where your company is based.
Yeah, we're based in US at Maryland.
Maryland 208050.
Yeah,
You're
in
lying
state of-
about that.
yeah,
you're
in state of
not.
Maryland.
You're in
No,
India.
they're in there.
That's not possible. It's not like.
What do you mean
every
it's
time-
not
every time
possible?
You are right.
You are in India.
No, you just came. You just came in Maryland. You can watch our office there. We
Just
are in
because there's an
Maryland.
office there doesn't mean that you're based there, does
Thanks for
it?
some hash brown, suspicious, wire.
So
The
how
gift
many
sub
trust
Jax.
you're based in UK?
And the 5 gift
I
subs
don't
Taz. Hey
care about
Taz.
me. I'm not talking about me.
Yeah, so-
You're giving a
Yeah.
fake address. You just said you're in the USA when I know you're in India.
Jim just released the gas.
Oh,
I already know Jim's tapped into their gas line. He's just gonna
What do you
fucking
call
carbon
yourselves?
monoxide
Spam
poison the whole
True?
facility.
Yeah, it's ComTrue.
Yeah.
That's the name of company.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can find the address, and definitely you can came our office. You can visit that. That's not an issue.
Right. So you're actually V Support LLC,
the-
and you're lying to me
Yeah,
again.
that's the name of
Yeah.
No, it's We Support LLC. The name of the company has been changed.
Thanks
Why
for
would
sub.
that be?
2019.
Zakadai,
why would that be?
Runaway,
I can't-
and
I can't-
Otaku, and the
I
5 gift
can't
subs
give you that
Nikki. Thank you,
information.
Nikki.
If you
Prime
want to see a
Cave.
longer version of this grilling, consider becoming a patron and have a look in the Patreon feed.
Does he not take him down?
For some strange reason, after this phone call, my number was blocked by this company, and on the instructions of Santosh the boss,
Ooh, Bob.
agents were specifically told not to talk to me and to deny any scamming.
Well, that was
But what can be done to
underwhelming.
stop V-Support?
Usually
or
he takes him down
Crowhub?
at the end.
On screen is a list of their victims from this year. I've already been in touch with a number of people on this list. But if you think you are also a victim of this scam, the most effective way of getting back at them is to go to your bank or credit card company and ask for a chargeback. This will hit them where it hurts most, in their pockets. They're also trying to learn from their experiences with their old company name of V-Support. It had such bad reviews that part of their processes is to try and get their victim to write a Better Business Bureau review there and then. They even give each other bonus marks if they can convince a victim to write a positive review.
Nice.
I did contact the Better Business Bureau about ComTrue, and
What a
although they've
useless
removed the
organization.
positive reviews, at the moment it doesn't say
Has the
outright
Better Business
that
Bureau
they're a
done
scam
anything
company.
ever?
I hope they can do better. But apart from having them actually arrested, the real way of combating these scams is to be aware of how they work and who the people are that run these scams. Here on screen is a Facebook page of one of the directors. He recently had a Zoom call with all of the
Thanks,
people
Prime
in
Divided.
that call centre, and you'll probably see one or two names that you might recognise. I
That's a
can't
huge
show this
Zoom call.
unblurred for the sake of my channel, but I have left the link in the description. I'm guessing this Facebook page won't last very long, but if you want to see the faces of these scammers, have a look at the description. If you would like to support me in my fight against scammers, there's a few ways you can do this.
Nice.
Patreon is my preferred way, and you get to see
Would have
more
liked to see him
content.
take him
You
down
can
like
also
usual,
catch
but
me
I guess
on
it's too
Twitter
new.
at JimBrowning11,
Damn.
or if you prefer, coffee keeps me going, so you can get me a coffee using this link.
I'm sure he'll take. He's probably in a joint operation with the FBI or something to blast him. We've seen him take down multiple other scam services. I really thought that would end with it was easy to shut them down. Jim Browning just rolls up himself and just shuts that shit down. He's a tier 1 Ocean. And the resub Tree Nut and Prime Presto. I know Apator's channel. Rest in peace. He recently passed away. You didn't have to donate again, Divided. Like I said, man, I've watched that video. I appreciate the bits and Happy New Year, but yeah, man. I've seen it. It's fucking great. Thanks to tier 1 PTSD and the Prime Gaby. And yeah, we're gonna watch the EDP thing here in a minute. I'm saving the two that I really want to watch for like middle of the stream. He's a tier 1 Momo. And the Prime Vintage. The new jail shit, I guess. Worst math ever used in court. Okay. This? I think that's the most efficient way. Just pray for a good spawn. Thanks to the gift sub Kitoru. Floby speedrun cheating scandal. Top speedrunner was caught faking a Minecraft world record. And you thought you could get away with it, huh?
To any large speedrunning community, faked runs are nothing new. But most of the time, when a speedrunner fakes a speedrun, they're an outsider trying to quickly shoot their way to the top. There's been plenty of cases like this in Minecraft, from the most famous...
Is it tier 1 Pogme?
Go! No way!
He's a prime Lumster.
Recent, Big Tony. But when a known and trusted runner is exposed for cheating, it's much more surprising and hurtful. Well, about a week ago, that's exactly what happened when top Minecraft runner Floby was caught faking a huge world record. This is how it happened.
Of course I saw Nikki Jakey's speedrunning video. It was great. Per usual.
Floby had been establishing himself as a top runner for the past few months, repeatedly getting top-level times, including becoming only the second runner ever to get 2 sub-12 RSG speedruns. There's been varying levels of evidence and suspicion placed against these runs, but we're going to get into that later. The first run we're going to focus on is the one that led to Floby being exposed, and the only one that is 100% confirmed to be cheated, his blind travel world record. And the best part of
I don't know what that even means. What is a blind travel record?
Cheating this run in his recent response, but we'll get into that at the end. Before we talk about everything that we know now, let's go through Floby's run and take a look at what sticks out as fake. There are a ton of people who contributed to finding out that Floby's run was fake, but I quickly just wanted to thank Antidotes, a Minecraft speedrunning mod and video editor, for compiling this information.
Minecraft adultery.
For making his own video on it. If after this video you want to learn
pretty
more,
wild.
especially about suspicion against
a lot of people watch this shit.
Which aren't confirmed to
I
be
love
fake,
these cheating scandals. What are you talking about?
It'll be linked in the description.
This shit's great. Like, cheating on trivial things not many people even really care about? Like,
he says
it's fucking awesome.
He's using a reset mod that doesn't show the world creation screen. This is true about Duncan's reset mod, which is commonly used, but the problem is that Duncan's reset mod includes this button in the bottom left of the pause screen. When Floby pauses later in the run, the button isn't present, meaning he wasn't actually using the mod. This means that he lied about why he didn't show the world creation screen. That's obviously incredibly suspicious, given that if this were a set seed run, he would have to either hide.
This isn't very good for people that don't understand speedruns for Minecraft. I don't know what's going on.
The former is much easier. Floby's not off to a great start, but there's plenty of signs throughout the run that individually could be brushed off, but together build a fairly strong wall of evidence against him. He spawns on an island and immediately spots a shipwreck and a ruined portal. He loots the treasure chest, but for some reason skips the food chest, which doesn't make sense in an ocean run, as it only takes a few seconds and is likely to give you some much needed food. By checking the seed, we can see that he would have had to inconveniently break this sand with his fist underwater, something he likely scouted and knew would be faster, because if he didn't know this, there would be no reason to skip the food chest. Unless he forgot about it.
Okay, I understood that, kinda, I think.
Would never forget something as simple as the food chest. Next, he makes his tools, notably including an iron shovel. Because he only got 10 iron from the shipwreck, this means he can't make a flint and steel. While there's a pretty good chance that the ruined portal chest will have something to light his portal, it's another completely unnecessary risk, given that he can see this gold block from his spawn, meaning he can just make a gold
Yeah,
chest,
this one's kind of boring because I don't know the game at all.
Isn't gonna break over the course of one
This is very much a video made for people that already understand Minecraft speedrunning. I have no fucking clue at all what was even going on. Apparently they faked the run for a girl though, is that right? Let me see. A true apology and complete admittal. Oh, so they must have backpedaled on that first one they showed. Let's see. Yes, my runs are fake. Every single run? Oh, wow. Oh, man. Well, it was a good ride. What are they doing now? Man, Minecraft is like a completely different language to me. So still doing speedruns. Exit tier 1, Irritated Dragon, and the Prime Jelly, and the resub Piss Enthusiast, and Echo, and Sheety. Yeah, we've seen every single Summoning Salt video. Fucking love Summoning Salt. And thanks to the bit Swizz. Approaching beautiful Colombian Latin girls. Happy New Year, Jay. You're starting your own non-profit? Good luck. I really wish you the best. Hopefully that goes well. What are you kicking? What do you mean, what am I kicking? I'm not kicking shit. Matt Artisan Infield. Oh, you talking about the fireworks? You think the fireworks is me kicking something? In what fucking universe? What would I be kicking? Sticks of dynamite? Thanks to resub Ringo and Caribou. Your desk? I guess I don't know what this fireworks sound like on stream, but unless my desk is made out of nitroglycerin, it doesn't sound anything like the fireworks. Thanks to the bits, Corgi.
Un momento. Hi.
Hi.
Do you speak English?
Yes.
You do? Okay, perfect.
Yes.
This is kind of unexpected, but I was just about to go up the escalator,
Yeah.
and I saw you go down, and I just thought you were really pretty.
Oh, thank you.
I just want to say hi. That's
All right.
Thank
Thanks.
you.
I'm going home.
Hi, nice to meet
Matt,
you.
nice to meet you. Are you Colombian?
Yes.
Okay, you don't have like a strong Colombian accent.
Oh no, I was raised in the U.S.
I had a feeling.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yes, you seem very.
This guy's fucking face says it all. I have to wonder, what is he using to record? Because even people around him are aware of it. Is he using like some kind of fucking like giant shoulder-mounted camera like on a news crew? Because even the people in the area notice it. Whereas I would have expected him just to have like a phone in his pocket or something.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yes, you sound very American.
Yes. I spent like 12 years in the States.
Okay, and now you live here?
I'm here visiting, actually.
Oh, okay.
Literally everyone that goes by is looking at him. What the fuck what is he recording this with? God damn. I would love to see like a rogue reflection of him in a mirror back here or something. I guess it could be just like a big GoPro.
Visiting relatives.
Yeah. Nice. Well, I have to go that way.
Oh,
the
no,
escalator and try to
nothing.
find the food court.
The food court. Oh, it's over there.
Oh, okay, perfect. You saved me from wandering for
around.
half hour. Nice.
Okay, it was great meeting you.
Yeah, nice meeting you too. Well, before you go, tell me, I don't know anything about you. Tell me one cool thing about you.
Jesus, just let her leave. She's scared.
One cool thing about it?
Besides that you're from the U.S. or lived in the U.S.
Yeah, lived in the U.S. Let's see, I do horseback riding. I do
Ah.
show jumping.
Really?
I compete, yeah, nationally.
Equestrian, right?
awesome.
That's what that's called?
Okay, I like that. I bet you feel like I've only gone horseback riding a few times, but it feels so like liberating.
Oh,
like,
for sure.
free.
yeah.
It's so much adrenaline.
Yeah. Nice. Okay, I like that.
More in show jumping.
I like that.
Cool.
Nice.
Matt, you're scaring her.
Well, do you have Instagram?
Yes.
Okay, here. Before I go. My Wi-Fi is not working, so here, just put it there.
Nice. We did it,
How long
Matt.
are you in town before you go back to the U.S.?
I'm going to. No, I live in Bogota.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Yeah, we've seen a lot from Matt. This
Yeah,
is
what's up?
this is probably one of his best. He's killing it.
what's up?
Look at him go.
I'm probably gonna go back to DC to work in the Inter-American Development Bank.
Okay.
Probably, I don't know.
Maybe
Still.
give some singer.
You're not
maybe
gonna
some
pursue
soup.
a job jumping.
This
what
was
is
the
it?
wrong video.
Show jumping, yeah.
No, it's just a hobby.
It's so fun though.
Yeah, but it's just a hobby for now.
Banking probably pays better.
Yeah, it
I would
does.
imagine. Yeah. And sometimes when you make your hobby your work.
Matt, she's trying to leave. Please
your
let her
passion,
leave.
your
This
work,
has become a
it,
hostage situation.
Like makes you lose that passion.
Oh,
like,
for sure.
Less passionate about it.
Exactly, because it
Right.
becomes your work.
Yeah.
And your work's not your passion.
Exactly.
Plus, banking helps me with my hobbies.
Yeah.
That's what pays the hobbies.
How long does this go on for?
I like that. All right. Well, it's nice meeting you.
Nice meeting
Thanks,
you.
Prime
Have a great
Chicken.
one.
Have a good day.
Just sprints
Hey man,
away.
if you like this video or even if you hated this video, click the subscribe button right now.
The attractive man. I forgot that was the name of his channel. It's been a while since we watched Matt. Thanks the prime. I already said that. Okay, so it was well, I also misspelled beautiful, clearly. Beautiful. I also misspelled Colombian. What is going on? Why can't I type today? Colombian Latin girls was the one. It's Matt again. It's Matt everywhere. If there is a Colombian woman anywhere in the world, Matt's probably talked to her, it seems. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. This one did pop off though. 1 million views on this bad boy.
Hola. Do you speak English?
No.
No. Okay. I was over there.
Oh God, just please, just let her. She doesn't want to be here.
Okay. Bye.
Good work.
What?
She handled that well.
Oh, okay.
Literally stiff-armed him.
Hola. ¿Cómo estás? I was. Yeah, wait. Come here.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh no.
Muy raro, pero te vi aquí. Creo que tú es absolutamente agradable. Muy linda. I just want to say hi. Hi.
Thanks to give some Moistadelphia and tier 1 PJ.
Yo tengo que ir.
Oh, you have to go. Are you sure?
¿Cuál
What a
es tu
shame.
nombre?
Deji.
Deji? Ok, mucho gusto, Deji. Creo que ir. Pero dime algo interesante.
Why does he do this every time?
sobre ti.
Oh my God. Every video we've ever watched from him uses the same fucking lines. This is totally unexpected. And tell me one interesting thing about you. And I don't think ever a single time in its entire life it's worked well. It's always such a fucking disaster. Oh my God.
One thing. Tell me. Fitness. Your fitness. Okay. Okay.
He's a tier 1 Darth Dad bod. Marisa Lafe.
¿Tienes WhatsApp?
No.
No WhatsApp. Okay. ¿Tienes Instagram?
No.
No, pero no. O sea, no.
¿Tienes novio? Sí. Okay. Alright, mucho gusto.
Through the whole checklist.
Alright, bye.
That was an absolutamente rejection.
I was gonna try to do that whole interaction without any of my crappy Spanish and just use body language like I saw you, but she thought I wanted directions, which is pretty funny. So hey,
Resub
yeah, at
Sim
least
and
have to
Panda and
try,
the Prime
even though it
Steven.
was kind of awkward because of the girl, working there.
I love
And
in
she
parentheses
diverted me
that
too.
they loved it.
Whatever, no big deal.
Clearly they're loving it so
She
far.
liked it too. Oftentimes, guys won't approach because they're afraid of the people around them. Like most people would have just gave up there when she said, "Oh, talk to this person." in
Yeah.
Spanish. They would have given up.
They should have given up,
But
rightfully
who
so.
cares if that person is listening and sitting there? I mean, that person loved
As you
it.
said,
She was
Gio
smiling.
can converse
So
with
don't
someone
use that
known.
as an excuse.
Hi.
Hi.
Do you speak English?
No.
Okay. No English? Okay. I saw...
Literally doing everything possible to avoid talking
she's
to
very
him.
pretty.
Genuinely fucking everything.
You're both very pretty. There's something about you. I just want to say hi. That's all.
Valentina, mucho gusto.
Mucho gusto. Matt, by the way. You can be our translator. That's perfect. Well, listen, I have to go. Yo tengo que ir. But dime algo interesante sobre ti. Tell me one thing about your friend.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ! Not again, Matt.
Hi, sorry. Totally distracting them from shopping. Like, ¿cuál es tu pasión?
How does this go for 13 minutes?
Negocios? Oh.
Good Lord. Yeah, that's living life on zero charisma. Thanks to Resub Ruhilio. You looking forward to any anime coming out in 2022? Chainsaw Man and the Jujutsu Kaisen movie. Okay, let's check on the EDP situation. Apparently he got arrested and went to jail, but this would be the first I've heard of that. So, let's see.
EDP445 has been fired from 3 different jobs over the last couple of weeks as a result of people exposing his employment to TikTok. He's a—
What? Wait, really? Hold on, I didn't get a chance to read that Reddit thread. Did he actually try... Did he actually try and work at Chuck E. Cheese? Why? Surely there was like somewhere else, like anywhere else. No fucking way. That has to be made up. There's no chance. Again, for those that don't know, EDP was the YouTuber who got exposed for being a pedophile or whatever, talking to kids and shit. He's most known for like the fist bump he tried to get from the predator catchers, as well as saying he was just there for a cupcake, even though there's like tons and tons of DMs of him confirming he was going to go there to try and fuck a kid. And then apparently now he's been fired 3 times, and one of the places was Chuck E. Cheese. I genuinely don't believe that.
Of weeks as a result of people exposing his employment to TikTok.
Tier 1
He's
hero
apparently
Resub
completely
Ecstasy.
out of money, and as a result has been evicted from a few different properties, and he's now living out of a suitcase in a couple of unconventional crappy locations.
He had like 3 million
However,
subs. How is he out of
the
money?
update in the EDP445 tragedy is that
Did he give it all to a 13-year-old or
according to
something?
one of his former YouTube buddies by the name of Felipe, the big man himself has actually been put behind bars.
This is the Henderson, Nevada Detention Center inmate Brian Moreland, which I received the call, and I said yes.
Things have gotten so bad for EDP that right now as we speak, he's applying to have his name legally changed. However, in a world of tit for tat where you unavoidably reap what you sow, it's hard to say that his punishment is undeserving. And in this video, you'll see how bad things can truly become.
Oh my God, they've got him on flyers.
As opposed to flowers.
Holy
To
shit.
what extent should a person's
It's
life
like
be
lost
ruined
dog
for the
flower.
mistakes made in
Jesus,
their own
lost
past?
dog
At what
flyers.
point, if ever, should EDP445 be forgiven for his own foolish decisions? Does EDP445's work completed prior to his cancellation hold any residual value, or was it rendered completely and utterly useless from the second he showed up to that cursed Bakersfield motel? We asked this last question because prior to the 18th of April 2021, things were actually going reasonably well for EDP445. If you look at his Social Blade graph, you'll see that he gained 520,000 subscribers over the course of 2 months in April and May of 2020.
Woo!
People loved him because he was one of the last few YouTubers who had absolutely no filter. He was unconcerned about ad revenue and therefore swore like a trooper while tackling some of the most crass yet hilarious topics. EDP445's unconventional mind was always spoken honestly, so he stood out as unique. It's not surprising either. In a world where everyone else online is always walking on eggshells, trying not to offend anyone, EDP445's brash attitude and unapologetic approach to life was somewhat refreshing for those who saw the world in a similar way. However, of course, such an approach wasn't without controversy. In 2017, as a result of his unconventional content, he'd be banned from YouTube for a period of 2 weeks, while Twitter was a little harsher, placing a ban on his main EDP445 account permanently. Additionally, after hitting 1 million subscribers in early 2020, YouTube refused to send EDP a gold play button, stating that the channel didn't match their eligibility criteria.
Because according to them, my channel doesn't match the criteria. I'm like, my channel has 0 community guideline strikes. It has 0 copyright strikes.
EDP would gain support from other large YouTubers such as Some Ordinary Gamers, who stated that the refusal was stupid.
YouTube, can you just give this dude his play button? If he doesn't get his play button,
Oh,
I'm gonna buy him his
Mudahar.
play button.
While EDP was also made a custom YouTube play button by a fan of the channel, displaying the love and support he had from the community at the time. However, perhaps YouTube and Twitter were able to see
Maybe
something
some mustard.
objectively that those who loved and supported him could not. They might have seen that a man with such an unfiltered mind may have also been hiding some dirty skeletons in the closet, and correct is what they would eventually be. On the 18th of April,
He was showing the application to change it.
EDP445 was caught in 4K on his way to pick up a cupcake. The topic was covered by almost everyone in the commentary community.
I'm sure by now many of you
Hey, let's
heard of
go!
the EDP445 situation.
Creators who supported him in the past, such as Some Ordinary Gamers, would upload a
go!
video titled
We did that on stream.
EDP445 needs to be arrested immediately.
That was a wild
Why
stream.
has EDP been dropping hard? Because EDP is an individual that actually got Chris Hansen.
And after it was revealed that a similar situation had occurred as many as 8 times prior, many considered EDP unforgivable, and his life would subsequently descend into a state of chaos, what you might call the beginning of the end.
Nice, that was a cool intro.
In the 7 days following the expose, EDP445 would lose 200,000 subscribers, almost 10% of his entire count. However,
Did
how
you
many
say full
followers
day?
he lost initially didn't actually matter, because 7 days later, his remaining 2 million subscribers would disappear entirely after YouTube decided to ban his account
Named Tier 1
altogether. At the
Tempest.
time of his banning, EDP was exactly 30 years old.
I like how it's being
He'd been
called the
creating content
cupcake
since
event.
2010 when he was 19 years old. So the 179 million views deleted in the process
Whew.
meant that his entire portfolio of work completed in his 20s, 10 plus years worth of labor, was wiped out quite literally overnight. One mistake was all it took for YouTube to decide that EDP445...
It wasn't one mistake though, right?
his celebrity
As he mentioned,
status
there was
or
a
any
history
kind
of
record
mistakes,
relating to
but this was
any
the
of his
biggest.
work completed in the past. Another method that EDP had for earning an online income was Cameo. You could order a personalized
Thanks,
video
Brian.
and get EDP
Vivex.
to say anything you instructed him to for the low price of $44. However, following the infamous cupcake event, Cameo would be contacted by numerous individuals who would receive responses along the lines of, "Hey there, thank you for reaching out. Our team is aware of the allegations and are actively investigating this. Thank you for bringing it to our attention. Kindly, Melita." Less than a week later, EDP445's Cameo account was deleted. Another income stream had gone up in smoke. EDP445 then attempted to switch to Facebook. However, after gaining 6,000 followers...
Yeah, so that was real? That was really his
it was
page?
the same story over on Instagram. His
Someone told us, well, not someone, a bunch of people told us he made a Facebook page after the cupcake event. And I didn't believe it, because when you went to the Facebook page, like, one of the only things there was like, what was it again? It was, oh, God damn it. We watched the video. It was some, like, really goofy video. I think it was even just talking about football or something, and then he casually mentioned he wasn't a pedophile while talking about football. He's like, yeah, the Eagles are going to go all the way this year, not a pedophile. Yeah, I just really have a whole lot of faith in the Eagles, where they're going to fly. I thought for sure that was like a joke Facebook page, but I guess it's real? If I'm to trust the video, and I imagine the creator did their research here. That's crazy. God damn. Yeah, no, that was after Cupcake event. So on the EDP timeline, there's BC, which is before Cupcake, and then AC after Cupcake. And this was AC with the Facebook page. It really seemed fake, but I guess not.
main account was terminated, at which point EDP was likely
Thanks for the
coming to
10
terms
subs,
with the
Vol.
harsh reality
Appreciate
of
it.
his cancellation. However, just before his Facebook was deleted, he'd make one final interesting announcement. He planned on making his own website to which he would continue posting.
That was
videos.
real too?
EDP445 announced over on
What?
Facebook that he will be making his grand return to the internet with his own website to
No.
return to his old video type, I guess.
Just want to let you guys know, man, EDP445.com is coming soon. Been about like a week, maybe 2
No
weeks from
fucking
now.
way. That was
EDP445.
Again. So we've been in this lore for a minute, playing in the pig pen, with all this exposition here, in real time. The website, I also was told, was previous clips from older videos where he mentioned wanting to start a website. This was not after the Cupcake tragedy, but I guess that was inaccurate. So he really, after getting banned everywhere, tried to make the EDP website. I don't know what the fuck would be on there besides, like, I don't know, baking recipes or some shit and then talking about the Eagles. But, man, my God. I guess all of that was real, and I was making fun of people who told me about it, saying, like, you're too gullible. No, I'm the idiot. Oh yeah, I guess he could post shit pictures on his website too, which is cool. Kind of like a new modern day Rate My Poo, if anyone remembers that from the early internet. Rate My Poo was kind of lit. It was just this community project where a bunch of people would take pictures of their shit in a toilet bowl, and then you'd have a star system and give it a 1 out of 10. And then you'd get to the next piece of poop. It was pretty cool. That was big back in the Gears of War day. People would often like disguise the Rate My Poo link as something else and send it to people in the community to get them to rate shit pics.
Seemingly got to the point
Thanks to
of
the big
fully
tier
building
3
the
love
website,
lane.
as discussed by
Welcome
Tipster
aboard.
here on YouTube.
It still says coming soon, still says today's date. It does look like EDP is actually
Thanks to Resub,
serious
Donkey, Genshin,
about this
and
whole
Pyres.
launching a website thing.
However, after an apparent falling out with his website developer, as mentioned in a Reddit comment, the launch seemed to fail.
Update, the website is now returning an error 500. So it looks like he's been having a little bit of trouble launching the site.
Resub, dude bros.
Hasn't been working so well for him.
And to this day, the page remains as an unlaunched, inactive website. In spite of how much of a scumbag EDP445 truly was, you have to give him credit for sheer determination, because he then began to upload videos on another third-party website called 3Speak TV, where his account would be met with the same fate. It was banned.
What is
He wrote,
3Speak?
for some reason, my channel was deleted. I don't have a clue what's going on. I didn't violate any guideline. Can you please tell me what's going on? EDP.
That just sounds like some kind of
It seems as
student
though
server.
EDP445
Like
was
a university
slowly getting the
project.
message from each and every website. His career on the internet was finished. However, the internet wasn't finished with ending his career. Rich from Review Tech USA would state that he might be able to get a job working somewhere like Starbucks. However, it was only going to be so long before the trolls would come and inform them of his past.
But I don't even know if you could get a damn job at Starbucks and keep it, because you know the trolls are going to come after you and say, oh yeah, that guy you just hired, I wouldn't keep him employed. You'd probably lose a job at that coffee shop too real quick.
Rich would
Thanks,
be
Resub,
correct
Doggo,
in this
and Tier
statement.
1.
EDP445 moved from
Sure.
Bakersfield, California to Henderson, Nevada following the expose, where it seemed as though he managed to land a job as a Lyft driver in October 2021. However, this job would be fairly short-lived, as a video posted to TikTok by a user called Lennon Jimenez would expose EDP445's Lyft profile
Bro went from wanting cupcakes to driving for Lyft.
and his position.
God damn, man. Why? Like, even after all of this, he is still taking these pictures. This looks like a predator. Why? Just take a normal fucking picture. Good luck. I'm surprised he didn't just do a shit pic here for his Lyft profile. Like, what is he doing? This man doesn't understand pictures at all. He takes pictures of his shit and then takes actual predator angle pictures. How? How after everything? This man uprooted his whole life in California to restart in Nevada and is still, like, taking the same kind of pics and everything. God damn.
Driving for Lyft.
And his position as a driver would subsequently be removed by the company. The situation would promote Reddit discussion, with one post stating EDP as a Lyft driver, how the mighty have fallen, which received comments such
Maybe
as,
give
can you
some
take me to
butter,
the grocery
maybe
store,
some
I'm gonna go
teddy
buy
bear.
some cupcakes, and I hope he doesn't get on any food delivery apps, MF would eat my fries and I'd have missing slices of pizza. However, somewhat hilariously, it was revealed shortly thereafter that EDP had in fact been driving for both Uber Eats and Grubhub, which would also both fire him after finding out about the drama.
He was driving
God damn.
Lyft. He was driving
He's a
for
tier 1
Grubhub
Crazy
and
Fox
Uber
in the
Eats.
Prime Haze.
And all three of those
Give some
companies
Genshin.
fired him.
According to a very basic unconfirmed source, EDP also apparently applied at Chuck E. Cheese.
Okay, so that is
for
definitely a
reasons
lie.
Didn't seem to get the position. EDP445 no
So that
longer
was
had
definitely
the
a fucking
ability to
lie.
make money online or in real life, as this revealed, unless he were to find some extremely low-skill niche job where they wouldn't check his name online and where he wouldn't have to interact with any customers who might expose him to whichever company he might be working for. With so many obstacles in the way of finding even the most basic of jobs, it's hardly surprising to find out that EDP has been attempting to change his name legally. The application shown on screen states that Bryant Moreland applied for a name change with the Nevada County Court on the 21st of October 2021. The strange part about this is that when you try and search the court register from the Reddit post by typing in his name, Bryant Moreland, it now states that there are no results found, possibly indicating that EDP445's name change has been successful and he's no longer
Oh
known
my
as
God.
Bryant Moreland.
As you can see, I
He could be anywhere
his
now.
name, Marlon Bryant. Submit. No results.
He could
found.
be anyone.
The problem with this, as outlined by the EDP445 subreddit,
Imagine he
is
just
that he's
changed
not
his
exactly
name to,
hard
like,
spot. This idiot
Borland
thinks this will fix
Myrant.
anything, LeMayo. He will be spotted everywhere no matter his name. He should flee to Cuba or something like this. Changing his name isn't a good idea since it's gonna get leaked anyways. What good does changing a name do when you're as easily recognizable as him, lol. He needs to lose hundreds of pounds and get a hair transplant. Perhaps the goal is to have his name hidden for long enough
Tier
in
1
order to get a
Goku,
job, as other
Reese's
sources
Sushi.
state that he's been unsurprisingly struggling with money.
He's broke. Like, YouTube made him money, but after having that, he got broke real quick.
A user by the name of Master at Work, who was one of the people trying to expose EDP all the way back in 2020, stated in October that EDP had less than $3,300 cash left in his account, plus
How?
2 cars and a couple of other things that he might be able to sell.
The only income that he has, other than the $3,300 that he has left in his bank account, is maybe the 40 grand in weapons and the 2 cars that he owns.
However, in the 2 months since October, users on Reddit used his car's license plate to confirm that EDP445 has sold one of his cars, possibly indicating that his cash stack has dwindled even further. In the same live
Jesus.
stream during which Master at Work would discuss EDP's financial situation, it also mentioned that EDP had been evicted from his apartment complex as the property owner received numerous complaints about having him as a tenant.
Call up Spur Apartments and verify for yourself.
Thanks for 2 gifts,
EDP will
Sam.
no longer be living at Spur Apartments. The reason why he got evicted is because of constant harassment the property owner has been getting.
Since then, EDP has been living out of a suitcase at various hotels. However, even then, his detractors have been going around trying to get him kicked out of wherever he happens.
How are they finding him?
Everyone in here.
What?
I will be more than happy to let them know. Thank you very much.
It's like when Shia LaBeouf put a flag in the middle of bumblefuck nowhere, and people on 4chan found it using star constellations and airplane routes. They're finding EDP in his suitcase across the country. A global game of Where's Waldo. They're passing out flyers and shit. Oh my god.
EDP's detractors have made his life such a living hell that if anything, an arrest or a short stint in prison would almost make his circumstances more comfortable. We'll preface this part by stating that there have been numerous accounts of EDP being arrested, however they never seem to have any rock-solid proof to go along with it, so take everything said in the next section with a grain of salt. In late October, a YouTuber by the name of Matt Simon seemed confident that EDP had been arrested, yet provided no evidence or reason for the arrest.
I figured.
EDP has been arrested. Today is October 25th. It is 11:30 at night, and EDP has been arrested today. And he was actually arrested today. But I don't know what he was arrested for.
This claim clearly lacks credibility. People in the comments requested evidence, to which there seems to be none. However, a former friend of EDP445 by the name of Felipe claims to have some stronger evidence pertaining to the potential arrest of EDP445. Less than a month ago, on the 3rd of December 2021, he'd uploaded a video titled "Is EDP445 in Jail?" In this video, Felipe explained that while out having dinner, he'd get a call from a private number stating that it was EDP445 who was being held at the Henderson, Nevada Detention Center.
So the third time I picked up, I was like, hello? And
What?
it said, this is the Henderson, Nevada Detention Center, inmate for Bryant Moreland. Would you like to receive the call? And I hung up, and then called again. And the same thing happened, would you like to receive a call? So I said yes, because I was like, I was just curious to see, holy shit, he got arrested, wow,
The issue is the only evidence that he's able to provide is 4 no caller ID calls on his iPhone, which isn't exactly rock solid evidence to say the least, and Felipe's character is suspect at best. He only gets views when he talks about EDP445, and without EDP on the internet to defend himself, anyone can say anything. Additionally, if EDP did successfully change his name in October or November as mentioned previously, this would prove the story to be fake, as the guy states that it was Bryant Moreland on the other end of the phone. One comment stated, "Looked up every inmate record in Clark County, which is where Henderson is, Kern County, which is where Bakersfield is, and Manatee County, which is where Bradenton, Florida is, which said that he was connected to online. No Bryant Moreland is in any of those prisons." In the end, it doesn't really matter whether or not he's in actual prison, as it's safe to say that EDP is a man who made a mistake so bad that even outside of concrete prison walls, he barely has a drop of freedom.
Oh, gotcha, Logic. That was pretty fucking interesting. Jesus. Yeah, I think there's a 0% chance he's in jail, for what it's worth. Almost every single time when there's a vigilante predator hunter that exposes a predator, the law enforcement throws out the case pretty much on the spot. The shit very rarely leads to like incarceration for the people that they catch. It's only in really rare circumstances. Like even that PlayStation guy that got fired from PlayStation for being outed, he's not arrested or anything. But I mean, even still, it worked really well here. EDP lost every platform that he could use to prey on children, so overall, net positive. Even if he's not in jail, like the video mentioned at the end, his life is kind of like a perpetual fucking jail, because people are still hunting him, I suppose. Still locating him. Crazy. These people are sick, just leave them alone. Y'all are sick fucks, get a life. I mean, there's nothing wrong with disapproving of a man who wants to fuck children. Who he himself expressed his desire to do so. He absolutely deserved every single thing that came his way as a result of that. I don't know what you're trying to, like, virtue signal to, or whatever you're even attempting with that. Thanks to Prime Swedish. What was your favorite anime of 2021? Probably Tokyo Revengers. I really liked it. Thanks to Prime Albumersa. And thanks to the Resub Gamer guy. And the Prime Paradox. How are people defending this predator? I don't think there's anyone really defending him except that one person in chat who said leave him alone. And even then, that's not really defending him. It's more like the desire to be a forgiving person or something, even when someone doesn't deserve it. There's no strength in forgiving like an actual villain. I've never really understood that mentality. Like the people that forgive someone that murders a family member, it's like, no. Why? I don't think there's any reason to forgive a fucking pedophile who's trying to fuck kids or anything like that. It's just that desire to feel like benevolent or like holier than thou. I think it's really misguided. Thanks to Prime Gods, Jedi, and Tier 1 Vizzy, and the resub Moose Knuckle. Happy New Year, weather. Yep, the fireworks are in full effect right now. People are going nuts. Hold on, quick text message. Alright, back. Thanks to the big Tier 2 Jimboree. Let's watch the new Channel 5.
What do you guys think about Fish? Love them. A little weird, but I love them a lot. But I don't understand them at all, to be honest.
Yeah, Fish are pretty goofy.
I have no idea what they're talking about. They drop albums. It's all a lie. It's 100% one song.
Oh, is this a band?
I think it's one song.
Wow, there's more than one song.
Okay, hold on. I think it's pretty important I know who Fish is. Apparently this is a band. Are they called Fish Lot? Are they just called Fish? Okay, they're just called Fish. Thanks, resub Chief and Andromeda. Big clit energy.
Got me hooked on crack in 1982. acid grows your cerebellum in your brain, and methamphetamine kills your mind, makes holes in your brain. You get disconnected and you're retarded and you're criminals. Stop doing it.
Have you ever done methamphetamine before?
Yes, of course I've done it. I'm from California. It's garbage. Stop jerking off and stop doing meth.
Whoa,
stop
hey.
stealing and robbing
I'll
people
stop doing
and being
meth, but
fucking
I'm
idiots.
not stopping
Smoke
jerking
weed,
off.
You dumb little shits. Learn how to drive a stick shift, make a fire, and go camping.
Yep.
Play
No.
frisbee on LSD outdoors. Stop bullshitting around with your stupid thumbs. Fuck your thumbs and fuck your bullshit. I just got my mother's car stolen at a skateboard park by tweakers. They stole my speaker, stole my car, stole my skateboard. I called the cops. They're dealing with it.
Man, this guy's got a
blessed.
crazy
If
story.
they
He knows
needed
how to
a car
have
that
fun.
bad and a speaker, I gift it to those kids. I'm not attached. I'm unlimited. I believe in the
Idris, Beard,
universe,
and
and
Liam.
music is my religion. And when I die, I just want to come back as a song. Fish rules.
That's gonna be such a good song. He'll come back as a gospel.
They're better than ever right now. I've been seeing them since the 80s. I have a mortgage and a family. But on the weekends, I do this.
You're wearing a suit. I'm not.
Whoa,
Good point.
Oh, I'm not a fish. I'm here for fish.
It was fucked up what they did to you, bro. It was fucked up what they did to you, bro. What are you talking about? Man, they took your show, treated you like shit, dude. You created it from ground.
Nice, he knows.
Fuck those people, dude. You still out here doing it? All gas, no what? Channel 5, fool. Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Channel 5.
That was wholesome.
Yeah, it's a song about communication.
Are you a good communicator?
Yes.
Are you a strategic communicator?
Yes.
What's your favorite way to communicate?
Actually, Zoom and Microsoft Teams, because I work in the energy business.
All my kids are big fans of Andrew here.
Really?
Absolutely.
Shout out to Zane, Zoe, and Ruben.
Thanks.
You got the best dad at the fish lot.
That's right.
Promise it. Can I check your shirt out real quick?
Abercrombie and Fitch. Feminist Abercrombie and Fitch. My sister gave it to me, you know.
That's a great shirt. Not gonna lie, it's kind of good.
It's a nice shirt.
Yeah, this guy goes
What do you
hard.
want to be when you grow up?
Like my dad.
What does your dad do for a living?
He was a monk.
Is he still a monk?
No, he passed away 6 months ago.
Rest in peace, man.
Thank you. Thank you. But he wore a rope and sandals and habit. Old school style.
What's your plan to become a monk?
This guy's awesome. He's already there. He's achieved
Become
enlightenment.
grounded, you know. And then find myself.
Well, I wish you the best of luck. Anything else you want to say to the world?
Good luck.
A lot of people.
He looks like Hank
love fish
Schrader,
food,
kinda.
and rightfully so. It's something we all rally behind and something we all love. And yeah,
What a good
gives
family
you-
photo.
It gives you your clan. It makes me
Prime
feel like
Slayer and the resub
I
Snip and
belong, like I'm home. I feel like I'm part of a group of people that knows what the hell this is all about, you know? And also, like, it just makes me fucking dance. I'm Mars Sanford, and I've been to around 230 fish shows.
God damn,
Worcester
what
in
the
'95, Olympic Center, Lake Placid, Harvard Civic Center, back to Madison Square Garden, back to Worcester, Philly, North Carolina.
Man, fish can never break up,
Wisconsin.
otherwise
And then
this
that
guy's
year
gonna be
for
going
New
through a
Year's-
rough time.
Oh no, that was the year prior. New
They have to
Year's.
stay together just for this guy's sake.
Is it? No, I'm right. Yeah, January 1st, 2015, where I met my wife. At its best times, yeah, the show experiences a presence blackout. Like, that's what'll happen in the middle of the show. You'll think, oh my God, I forgot I still owe on my insurance bill, and like, oh my God, is everything gonna be okay at the hotel? Did I get this out of the car? And then you snap back to it and you're like, no. I don't know if you've ever meditated, but it's like meditation where you're observing your thoughts and you just realize.
What kind of
like,
music
oh,
does Fish make? Hold on.
present.
I need to see a little more about this band, because this is a really cool group of people here. This guy's like a full-blown cult member. It's an American rock band. They make acid music, stoner music. I've never heard of them. Do you think I did DMCA if I like I don't know, maybe take a peek at a Fish song? Maybe. Oh my God, they're playing right now.
That we should have shared. I miss you.
I could see this getting lit.
The days turn to years, and it hasn't stopped yet. The memories we share.
Well, that just sounds like normal radio rock that I would have heard in my parents' car throughout the entirety of the 90s. I was expecting it to be like G.G. Allen, like noise, chaos, fucking gore, titties, scat, and stuff, but I guess not. This is like super mellow. Like real normal.
I get is just true experience and observation of it. Hopefully.
All right, yeah, I'm out here, bitch. I'm making your wish because I'm out here at Forum, bitch. I'm watching that fish, bitch. You know I got bars, bitch. You know that's the tree, bitch. I'm out here, bitch. I'm Big Maxi, and you know I'm the best. That's what you thought, cause I'm out here smoking. I'm the fucking parking lot. God damn it, bitch. You know this ain't no fake, cause I'm out here going viral, all gas, no brakes, bitch.
Oh man, he kind of went in.
No, I'm good. Drop the mic. He's out. He's good. Really? Yeah. I can tell. How can you tell?
Woo! Cincinnati!
What's the best thing about Cincinnati?
I don't really think there's anything good about Cincinnati except for the Skyline Chili. It's just Ohio chili, baby.
Do you have Cash App?
I have Venmo.
You should get Cash App. It's a superior service. Cash App's amazing. I love Cash App. You should get Cash App.
I'm going to download it right now.
Cash App, the best way to pay for legal goods and services in the lot outside of a Fish concert.
We're looking at a bunch of vintage porn, and they're 20 bucks a piece. Come find me any stop of the tour. There's really good bush in some of these. There's a bunch of bush. Do you want any vintage porn?
I'm good. I appreciate it. I'm selling pins, so, you know, I like those. I go online now for my masturbatory needs for everything I need to chew.
What's your favorite porn website?
Well, you know, they're probably the one that starts with an X. My favorite category of porn, like my favorite category of food, there's extremely few categories of porn that I don't like. Whatever sexuality it is, whatever fetish it is, I would say just about like, I like so many different types of porn. For me, variety is the spice of life.
You like DILF domination porn?
Good one. Keep them coming.
Porn of people getting kicked in the nuts and stuff.
That's not real.
That might be a little bit much, though. That could be a little hard.
Yeah, no, that one's not real, I don't think.
Angela, if you're watching.
I just saw some guy get knocked out for selling fake gas. Yeah, that was pretty wild.
Fake nitrous?
Fake nitrous, yeah.
Oh.
Boom, dead down on the ground. The guy bought nitrous and fucking hit a balloon and it didn't get high and he went and he fucking hit the guy. It was crazy.
Feel bad for the
I
guy
wish you could have seen that.
No, he was selling fake gas.
Cock and ball torture? Well, you don't get kicked in the nuts.
Sometimes the
do
vibe
you?
can go bad.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, well, what's that? That's the hiss of the nitrous mafia.
Oh, I didn't know you got
A
kicked in the
drug gang
nuts.
that controls the sale of nitrous oxide.
I thought it was more just those cock and ball torture toys.
Even rainbows have shadows.
The Nitrous Mafia. And where do you find them? Just listen for the sound of gas.
What's on your mind?
Man, why does a Fish concert go so hard? God, this guy's mean mugging. He's on a spiritual journey.
Actually, I've been in 3 fish shows because I hate fish.
Oh.
Hey, fish?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
You don't like the music very much?
It's a noodling type thing, you know. It's kind of noodling around and stuff.
What does that
you know?
mean? Is he noodling right now?
One note.
I need a fresh balloon. I need a fresh balloon.
These are some Forbes.
Fresh balloon. Hey.
Everyone here looks like
Fish is a
someone's
four-musician,
dad and
one-woman director
grandfather.
band that started in Vermont in the early 1980s and really kind of grew in scale around 1990 onwards. Signed to a major label, made multiple studio recordings, but is more known for their live performances. They encouraged their fans to trade audio tapes of their live shows. They didn't repeat their set list. They improvised. They did different things every night.
So you don't like Fish?
I do not like Fish.
No.
They felt like the sons of dentists who had access to nitrous tanks, who then, with the proceeds from nitrous, could buy cocaine. Like, it felt like that crowd. And for my taste, it was gimmicky.
Thanks, Sub Harold.
It felt
Give some
noodly. It
KSI.
didn't swing. It didn't rock. Can I do a less dickish version of some of that? Conceptually, Fish, the main guy, Trey, seems like a decent guy. There's some ideas that are good, but they keep making bad songs.
You used to kick it with Kurt Cobain, right?
Yeah, I don't want to overstate it, but yeah.
Did he fuck with Fish?
No, I do not believe that Kurt Cobain fucked with Fish. Fish is probably the last.
Is this
band I
at
would
the
have ever
Fish
talked to
concert
Kurt
right
Cobain
now, or
about.
what is happening?
What about Dave Grohl?
What's it like doing all those balloons?
Thanks to give some
How do you
shoes in
feel?
Kentucky. The resub bookstore.
You tell me.
That shit.
Oh, he's doing it.
Channel 5 Live, bro.
I'm trying to. I got the gas on. I'm outside everywhere, every show. Look for me, JJ. I'm on the lot, and I shut it down. You hear me?
Good gas ain't cheap, and cheap gas ain't good. If it's not bigger than your head, it won't put you to bed. We got the best gas on the line. Hey, my man, now what's going on?
And if you get that cheap bullshit out here, you die. You hear me?
Is there a point at which someone has done so many balloons that you're gonna cut them off and be like, no more?
No. Huff till you die.
Yeah.
Fish out.
You've never cut anybody off in the history of balloons.
No.
Not even Jerry Garcia.
Hey, Andrew.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah,
Is that like a
it's
nitrous
the
guy?
baby, right?
Your sticker is the baby inside of the Grateful Dead logo.
Well, aren't we all? Hey, DaBaby. I just met you tonight. You seem like a pretty good guy when your sticker was put on my shirt.
The baby was
A
here?
couple stickers.
I don't think that the guy that put that sticker on you was the baby.
No, it probably was. I mean,
I'm the
he's probably
designer of
here.
these right here.
Oh, no. Maybe
What
not.
led you to design this?
That's surprising.
DaBaby's great. Actually, greatest rapper alive right now.
What's your favorite DaBaby song?
I like his collabs.
Exit
I don't fucking know
5
right
gift
now.
subs Bastard.
Four of
and
your
tier
favorite
1
DaBaby boys, real quick.
Resub Sydney.
They all contain the
Alan,
N-word.
So what
and
I
the gift
did,
sub
like,
Nasty.
it doesn't really matter. I mean,
Oh, I see.
counting down to 5 minutes right now. Ready?
What?
5 minute countdown right the fuck now.
What are you talking about?
Are you ready? Are you fucking ready?
For what?
Andrew, just go
No,
get
I
your
gave
dick
you a
sucked, and then
5 minute countdown.
we can continue
I'll
the
fucking
interviews.
show you.
What's happening in 5 minutes?
Too many questions.
Oh, you blew it. Probably for the best, actually, Andrew. Oh, maybe not. Oh my god. Like a sexual dinosaur. Jesus Christ. Andrew.
What the hell's going on?
I don't get the fuck out.
You are missing out.
It's not safe.
How many times have you tabbed it?
Over 100.
Do you have a lifetime tab goal?
No. Just keep on tabbing and having fun. Hello. Wow, you're worth 300. That's great. Who are you?
Isn't that Mark?
Who is that guy?
I don't know. Is it a friend of yours?
No, but
That's
he
absolutely
looks
Mark.
an amazing painting, and he's waiting to see your butthole.
He's screaming. It's the face of anticipation as he's waiting to see a butthole.
This is the guy we have to show our anus to.
You're gonna show your anus to Mark? I mean, that's pretty on brand. That's pretty. Even in Mark's just image, people are showing their ass for him.
Forcing people to get vaccinated is bullshit, and that they should have a spine, and that they should actually stand up for people's rights. You know what? Yeah. That's the message we have to say to fish. Yeah. Fuck fish.
Oh, okay.
It's the whole fucking scene. Everybody who's out for the money.
I think we're being strong-armed.
People from the psychedelic movement should think higher.
This would have never flown 30 years
They
ago.
should think higher than all of this shit.
But I think we're being strong-armed.
Hello? Wake up. Have you been to Berkeley?
Oh my God.
Have you been to Berkeley?
Yeah.
Yeah. You go walk around Berkeley and talk to people. They'll tell you all about it. It's about waking up.
When did things change, dude?
I think it changed with the newer generation. Like, you can't teach old school, like that you can only get strains of it, and then the media gets into it, and the media does things, and young people, you know, they're looking for a certain message, and so...
The power's within you, you know?
Yeah, I feel bad for anybody who thinks that it's part of a ploy to get us vaccinated. It is.
What is it? How did this
a shame
happen?
To weave just 4 nerdy aging millionaires into your conspiracy theory. I'll say that.
I think it's a government-run
Agent, do you
operation
some bastard in the
to
prime
sort of
dude?
create a sort of corral for certain levels of consciousness, basically.
Resub it.
I'm not sure if it's positive or
Nail?
negative, but I think it's rooted in some really special
hero.
magical things. So there's a lot of magic here, and there's just a lot of sort of stasis as well. So it's like a sort of, it's like a consciousness vector. It's a consciousness program. You know?
That makes
so
sense then.
I've come to believe that they're sort of like hyper intelligent sort of interdimensional forces coordinating events on this plane of existence, but it's still spinning, you know, for as a community.
Everyone here seems awesome.
Fuck, man, that guy just made a lot of good
It's
points.
it's very loving. People are really here for the music, and I think that given the music industry and things that are going on, if you looked at it from the perspective of like, there are higher dimensions and there are other planes of existence. They might be off planet, they might be in planet, or they might be on other planes. But I think that that's being coordinated by forces that have higher intelligence than the average human. You know, and they're probably vying with each other for control. And I think that, you know, that's what I meant by government.
Thank you for the TED Talk.
You know,
I
those,
just
they're
wanted to see
coordinating
fish
government
and snort
as well.
balloons.
It's through,
But yeah,
you
that
know,
was cool.
the obvious channels.
What are you doing?
Just walking around talking to people, seeing what's up.
That's what I'm doing. We're doing the same thing.
So what have you learned today?
It just sounds like I have a better voice for broadcast.
Ooh, don't let him say that, Andrew. That's kind of fucked
But
up.
you can have it too. I went to broadcast journalism school, and nothing really works as well as these balloons, I guarantee you.
Really?
You want to try it?
He already hit like
Too scared.
10 balloons, man. He's good.
You're watching Channel 5 News.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
What kind of stuff do you do?
Because we're the Island Boys. We're the Island Boys.
I also tap into like,
Man, I want to go to a
huge
fish
feeling
concert.
of-
Shit's crazy.
Not to be dark or dismal, but like
He's a
insignificant.
tier 1 biz rage.
Like I'm
resub
here
sold
and I'm an
turtle.
expert at fish, and I've seen 230 whatever shows, and I've like spent all this money, seen them all over the place, and for so many years. So it's like I'm tapped in, and it means so much to me. But in the grand scheme of things, it's not really that important.
You'd get shot at a fish concert? Do they even believe in guns? Like, what are you talking about? Everyone's talking about like different planes of existence. They probably like make finger guns at each other or something. That was a wild ride. Jesus.
What do you guys think about?
Never heard of fish before, but now I want to watch and participate. Oh, true. Yeah, the magic vectors. That could become rather dangerous, yeah. The dark side of Google Earth. The secret Earth. Dark side of Google Earth. Okay. Pizza toast? Yeah, maybe
In
a minute.
June of 2005, Google released a revolutionary new product that would change our view of the planet we live on. Building off the back of Keyhole Earth Viewer, a product built and used for the CIA, Google Earth was created. Using 3D images of Earth captured from primarily satellites, a near-complete version of our globe was now available to the public.
Google
But
Earth
what
was
happens
fucking awesome.
when these satellite images reveal something that was
Thank
never
you for
meant
the
to
10
be
gift
seen?
subs, 11 toaster. Thank
When
you
the
for that.
world is truly the
Thanks to tier
limit,
one
the
Jeepers.
terabytes of data
And tier
available
one,
led to a new
does it look
lens
like
of
I asked?
observation. Discovering parts of the world not even humans have traveled to, all from the comfort of your computer screen. In this journey across the globe, we will take a look at some of the strange and even disturbing findings that Google Earth has revealed to us, asking the question along the way of what they could possibly be. Starting off with Europe, the lingering influence of the Cold War is shown across satellite
Thanks, Resub
images.
Psycho and Hannah.
From subtle pixelation at the edges of borders to harshly blacked out regions, it seems like most of the nuclear-related relics are hidden behind a veil.
Well, obviously,
However,
yeah.
this does not mean that the region is clear from its share of strange anomalies. An infamous example was revealed by an individual using Google Earth wandering across Kazakhstan. They found a pentagram measuring at more than 1,200 feet in diameter. It didn't take long for internet sleuths to quickly make the connection between the pentagram and satanic imagery. But what really made it stick out was how isolated the symbol was. Around 12 miles away from the nearest town,
that's pretty
with
cool.
The surrounding region largely devoid of any infrastructure at all. Of course, the pentagram has seen very different associations throughout history.
Aren't pentagrams not really satanic?
An archaeologist
no, they summon
Lucifer.
Lucifer. Yeah, of course they are.
Clarified that the pentagram was nothing too serious. Instead,
that's where
she
Satan
claims that
comes
the eerie
from.
discovery is
there.
the remains of an abandoned Soviet-era park. The shape was supposed to represent a star, an iconic symbol of communist-era Russia.
Oh.
Of course, the only thing distinguishing a star from the pentagram is the circle around it, so it seems as if this design detail might have been unintentional. On the other side of the continent, some images still inspire conspiracy. On the 21st of January 1968, a B-52 bomber crash-landed around 7 miles west of the Thule Air Base in Greenland, which just so happens to be a territory of Denmark. 6 crew members were able to eject themselves from the plane, although one was killed in the crash when his mechanism failed to work.
Oh.
Soon enough, the Danish public caught wind that the crashed plane had carried 4 thermonuclear bombs, one of which was never fully recovered. The controversy surrounding this event became known as Thulegate, named after the nearby base. Originally,
imagine some
both the
family
US
just has a
and Danish
thermonuclear
governments
device
assured
like
the
over their
public that
fireplace.
The plane had only gone against the strict Danish nuclear-free policy due to an unprecedented emergency. However, in 1995, it became clear through some documents that the Denmark government had been allowing the US to transport nuclear weapons through its airspace, earning both sides scrutiny. Today, the site of the incident is continually hard to make out. Not only are the images choppy, but you can see clear evidence of censorship around landmasses. Some theorize that both the remoteness of the area paired with the known possibility of satellite imagery becoming blurry due to the reflection of snow is to blame. Others believe that this was indeed a cover-up. After all, wanting to hide the details of a tragedy that led to a radiation outbreak for the cleanup team would make sense. There are other, more mysterious cases.
All the oceans aren't photographed?
For the longest time, if you traveled to the East Siberian Sea and explored the De Long Island archipelago, you'd find the strangest thing: a black streak that looked almost hand-painted over Google Earth's records. Investigators quickly found that this was no accident. The site of the smear is that of Jeannette Island. Discovered in 1881 by a United States explorer, many believed the island to have been subject to a behind-the-scenes land dispute between the US and Russia. The US
Why would anyone want that?
Staked its claim on the landmass,
middle of nowhere.
But even if it was totally
I
under
can't
the
even get
control
Wi-Fi,
of Russia,
no gaming.
Conspiracy theories about what exactly was hiding on the island persisted. A now infamous 4chan post added to the mystery. A user described a Russian relative of theirs being deployed to the island in 1996. They didn't hear from them until 2002 when they wrote back.
Oh, nice.
They portrayed a story of conspiracy, explaining that they were being kept on the island and witnessing horrific things being done to the captives there. The user then went dark after posting these letters. Though in reality, Jeannette Island seems much less exciting than these strange posts point to. Today, the island is no longer covered by a black smear, but the images on Google Earth are too blotchy to make out. Some further research into the island quickly brought up that there have been numerous incidents of people traveling to it and finding nothing but a small snow-capped landmass. The US has since publicly said that it did not intend to lay claim to the territory.
Yeah, it looks like shit.
The 4chan story, while eerie,
giant fucking ice
seems
cube.
little more than an opportune creepypasta. Crossing over the border from Russia to China, it's hard to overstate how many mysteries of Google Earth emerge from the region. This is no surprise considering the CCP's continued attempts to keep the country in secrecy. Google Earth still manages to catch glimpses, of course. Some of the most extensive interest has been directed towards mysterious desert patterns found in the Chinese Gobi Desert. A couple miles away from these strange lines, you can find what look like runways. Not far off from here, you can find a massive circular shape that security experts point to resembling a US missile testing site. All of these things being so close together point to the site being a military installation or testing zone. We are still left with the question of what the strange lines are though. More research led to a Business Insider article speculating that the seemingly random layout could correspond with streets, likely to measure the effects of a targeted missile strike. Jonathan Hill, a mission planner at the Mars Space Flight Facility, gave an alternative reasoning, explaining that the strange layout could be used to calibrate some of China's spy drones. Far from the desert, urban areas of China are bizarre to explore through satellite imagery. If you search for Mao Zedong's mausoleum on Google Earth, you'll get a picture of this seemingly random concrete building. In reality, the monument is more than a block away. Google Earth tells you that most of the infamous plaza is a parking lot. This is the result of China's GPS censorship laws. Unlike most of the world, China
These aren't very interesting. I thought it was going to be like actually pretty wild stuff.
DCJ02.
These are all pretty underwhelming.
On a map using this coordinate system, everything will line up perfectly. But on the standard WGS-84 map, images will be offset by up to 700 meters in any random direction.
Reality is boring. Ain't that the truth, man? I wish there were superpowers and shit. Imagine how much cooler everything would be. Thanks, Resub Rebel. I say that, but then if there's like life on other planets, it's probably 10 times as boring. Like their reality probably fucking sucks. They don't even have internet or anything. They have like 4 fingers or something, no thumbs. We're the alien? Get the fuck out of here. No, we're not. Anyone that's not us is an alien. What if they're more advanced than us? They may be more advanced than us, but they'll never have memes like we do. Scariest videos on YouTube, unsolved mysteries. Okay. God, this is 43 minutes. Jesus Christ. Which one? I'm assuming this is the one you wanted, or is it this one? I'll watch one of these.
15, A Time to Forget.
Never mind, it's chills. I'll watch this one.
Now sometimes, an internet myth goes a little bit too far. Just a little bit too far out of hand. Goes as far as to sometimes curse over 150 individual people who just so happen to fall victim to it. We're talking about an oldie but goodie, the demon child of YouTube. Some refer to as simply the Red Man video.
Never
Although
heard of
today,
it.
that might be a little bit controversial, but still, it doesn't take away from the accurateness of that description. We're going to be covering... I don't speak Yugo-Batamian, so I can't pronounce that. The video that cursed over 150 people. Oh, and by the way, welcome to YouTube Unsolved. Man, I cannot even believe this is the second episode of YouTube Unsolved already, man. I can't even get a grasp of time at all. But guess what? Neither will you, once you look into the deep eyes of this gentleman right here, because this video is cursed.
How?
And I'm not even talking about like the type of cursed of like Sonic.exe, Red Mist, Squidward's side. No. Nothing like that. I'm talking like if there actually is one actual video in real life, no jokes, that is actually legitimately cursed, it is this.
I don't think so. I'll tell you right now.
God.
We'll see, I suppose.
Gorv. Now to cut to the basic nit and gritties, just to get straight into it. The backstory of this legend. 2008, a video goes out on YouTube uploaded by some random YouTube channel called That. Everything seems normal. Well, I mean, as normal as this could possibly seem to you, until all of a sudden, 150 reports go out to YouTube that something went terribly wrong when you decided to watch this video. As a matter of fact, people decided to send in their detached eyeballs into YouTube's headquarters. Now, as you could probably imagine, when YouTube got about 150 mails
Is this just
from
some dumb
people with nothing
creepypasta
but their
thing?
eyes in it, they kind of got a little bit confused on what was going on. So, the most logical thing to do was to send a YouTube employee to go review this video. And they did. And after 45 seconds of watching this video, the YouTube employee simply started screaming and going into basically a full-out mental breakdown. And then when they went into therapy, they basically admitted that they hadn't remembered anything that they just saw. But only after this started becoming a very large thing, way after 2008, it became a big meme and a big creepypasta of YouTube itself. Every single unsolved mystery.
Yeah, this is fucking dumb. Holy shit. I just don't like creepypastas. I never have, never will. I think it's terrible. It's just not even enjoyable. It's just so goofy. Let's watch it. All right. Where's the original channel? The curse won't work on a re-upload. Oh, Gorv. Where? Has it been removed? Oh my god, maybe it was real. Oh, what the fuck? Oh! Maybe the 50 gift subs Lore VA and the gift subs Amish. Holy fuck, Lorva. Thank you for the generosity. And the bits, Grenadian, Base Babe, and Halt. Thank you for that fat drop. Are you trying to curse us? Yes. Yes, I am. Oh yeah, maybe they took the video down to sell it as an NFT. I'm assuming it's this one. Scariest video ever. Fuck, this is pretty scary. Thanks for Prime Ziggy. I got pranked. Will I never find the cursed video? Oh my god. Thanks to get some green. It's 2 videos below that one. This isn't the original channel. The original channel was Urwi. There's the Prime Jacoby. I already started. We watched some of that Lost Media found in 2021. I didn't find it very interesting. It was just like, I want to find a Subway commercial. And then eventually some random guy on Instagram uploaded that Subway commercial. Like I don't think it's that cool. Oh, right, the pizza toast thing. Alright.
Hey y'all, it's your girl Maybe, and today I am making pizza toast.
Let's go!
That just means that I'm gonna be making homemade pizza using sourdough toast bread, you know? Toast, bread, toast, you know. So first thing I'm gonna do here is I'm going to cook the sausage, which is just some regular cheap breakfast sausage, y'all. Nothing exquisite. I tried to use a lot of cheap brands.
Yeah, no mayo yet, but soon.
Second of all, because people need to know that you can make good food no matter the name brand of the food. Okay? So I try to make meals that you can afford and that are more affordable, shall I say, you know. So anyway, so I'm going to cook up this sausage. I'm going to break it all apart, and then I'm going to make sure that it's crumbly enough to be
That actually does kind of just look like
on the
cat
top
food.
of a pizza. Did that make sense, guys? So I'm going to cook it to where
I haven't actually seen
the
this kind of
pieces are
sausage
small enough
before.
to go on a pizza like it would be on a pizza. So, anywho, like I said, guys.
Oh yeah, it could be a bologna
I'm
loaf.
just gonna cook this sausage. I know that y'all really don't want to hear me talk and stuff, but why not? Why shouldn't I talk to you? I hope that each and every one of y'all has had a good day while I'm sitting up here stirring this sausage, trying to cook it. But I was told to make my videos a little longer, so I'm making them a little bit longer and a little bit more detailed because a lot of people were saying like, oh, you should make them more step by step. So here goes nothing.
Yeah, so we can follow along.
So now it's cooking, guys.
Let's go. Let's go.
So I'm gonna continue to cook it. And when it's done, I'm gonna drain it like right now. And now I'm gonna get out my pan. Excuse my pan. When your pans look like this, that means you cook with them, okay? If you don't like it, buy me some more.
That's a good attitude.
Like, I get so many comments on people talking about my pots and pans. Well, buy me some more. Anyways,
Thanks for some butter,
I
Cat.
just simply cook a lot, so gonna. So the other one had mushrooms in it, and I just didn't want them on there, and my son doesn't really like them, so I was like, I don't know about putting those on here, so I just went ahead and got the one that's the meat sauce one because I thought it would go better. So anyway, I went ahead and as you can clearly see, I spread it all over the bread and made sure that it was, you know, not a thick coat, but not too thin either, because you know the bread gonna absorb some of it.
I don't see how this goes wrong.
I did.
I'll be honest, this isn't shitty cooking.
Yep. You know, guys, they got the cheeses. It's lunch to finish.
Yep, that seems about right.
Boom, homemade pizza coming at you, and it was good too. Believe it or not, sometimes the littlest things be the best things ever. Look at that.
Yeah, I mean I don't know why people are saying that is shitty cooking. What are you talking about? It's just basic. What do you eat? Do you have like a professional chef that lives at your parents' house to make you food or something? Like that's just a really easy, normal meal that a lot of people would just make. Fucking bread, sauce, cheese, and sausage. Just call it a little pizza. Like it's super normal. Just basic. Thanks to resub Sean and give sub Coor. The bits Rick. Electric unicycles, huh? Oh, that's what these things are called? Bro, I've seen these in public a couple times. They go so fast. Like, they're basically fucking street legal. They can get up to like 60. They are outrageously fast. Yeah, it's one wheel. It is fucking nuts.
an hour. I mean, I don't really think it's
If you
that
fall, you
extreme
die.
speed.
Pretty
You've
much.
probably gone that fast without even noticing it while driving to work. But on an electric unicycle, now it's a whole different thing. Not only is it our next aspirational grand challenge speed-wise, it also having a huge point of contention between those who are thrilled
It's pretty cool. I think it's
of getting a
cool.
wheel that fast, and
Super
those who
dangerous,
think that
though.
speed
I have
that
to imagine.
fast that we eventually have our beloved electric unicycle banned from all public roads. But beyond mere opinions, there's also physical and technological challenges towards building a wheel that goes that fast.
Good luck
Are
on your
you ready
animation.
for a chat about our next performance frontier, our impossible race to the 60 miles per hour electric unicycle. Roll then troll.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. If you fall off, though, it is basically certain death, so good luck.
I think the best ride that
down to San Jose, which left me at 25% battery when we arrived. Oh, this.
Damn, I didn't know what those were called. Just ride an electric scooter? Hey, don't tell me, tell them. I'm not gonna ride that, or an electric scooter. Thanks to Resub Tyler. Have you watched Disturbing Nickelodeon Iceberg? Yep, but some of it. We don't watch Darman anymore, man. Darman's self-aware. It takes the charm out of the videos. The Spy vs. Spy Conspiracy. Oh, I thought it would pop up. Oh, it didn't work. Should look for the scary video playlist. Yeah. But you didn't drink waters from the water bottles anymore? I usually don't, but I don't feel like going downstairs to fill it up, so... Yeah, I guess we've all been cursed from that video now. Thanks to the Resub Toaster. You AFKing OSRS? Yep, doing thieving. I'm at 93 thieving. Been cruising through thieving, just doing arty nights. There's not going to be any new court cam. We caught up like 5 days ago. There's probably going to be 2 new videos for it. How are you not clicking constantly? I am. Look. See? It doesn't take a whole lot of focus just to click. That's why I say RuneScape's probably one of the easiest games in the world. It's just fucking tedious. It takes a long time. You check out airline employee uses decoy to carry liquor? Sure. What was it? Uses decoy. Yeah, that was cute. Shayest John explained. Okay. Here's a prime Apothea. This? Ah, I feel fantastic again. Jesus Christ.
Okay, so a lot of you guys have been requesting this, but the first person to request it was how to draw Fluttershy, and they said
Thanks
to
for 5 gift
make
subs,
a video
Royden.
about Shay St. John.
Appreciate
so
it.
alas, everybody, you can calm down, because here is the Shay St. John explained video, finally. As we all know, there are plenty of really strange and disturbing videos out there. There are even some YouTube channels that seem to exist only to produce these types of weird videos.
Fuck!
We've covered a lot of odd videos in the past, such as Obey the Walrus, I Feel Fantastic, and Agamemnon Counterpart. However, today we're going to be looking at one YouTube channel as a whole that makes some really weird and creepy videos. Their name is Shay St. John. Shay St. John has posted a countless amount of YouTube videos, all which are pretty weird. The most popular one, which most of you are probably familiar with, is called Hand Thing.
Oh, Shay was the hand thing
video,
person, right?
Here's the rundown.
Not I Feel Fantastic.
Shay and some other weird-looking person are in a room together doing the hand thing
As you said, pantry.
while saying random nonsense. That's pretty much it. Like a lot of other videos, this one gained a lot of mixed reactions.
Yeah, old YouTube really wasn't that good, man. I think people misremember the shit that was on it. Thanks to Prime Rex. Thanks to the resub Rush. Life of Moby. Why does it sound so familiar? The most aggressive fish on the planet? Alright, show me the Moby.
Folks at home, welcome back to the Backyard Bass Pond. We're finally recovering from Hurricane Sally. We got the pond back in order. We even got the fence rebuilt. And guess what? We've got another hurricane coming through tonight. Man, I'm so ready for
Man, I can feel a
2020
shit
to be
cooking
over.
up right
But
now. I got my
one of
own
the most common
hurricane
questions
coming
I've been
through.
getting here lately is, when are you
Probably
going
after
to move
meeting
into
this
the
fish, I'm
backyard
gonna go
pond?
shit.
So I decided to dedicate a video, or at least most of a video, to Moby. We're going to talk about his future and when he's going to get in the pond, as well
Thanks,
as his
Resub
past.
Brian
A lot of you guys
and
may not have
Zanti.
been subscribed to the channel when we first caught Moby, so let's take a quick look
swift.
at the life of Moby and how he became who he is today. So it was definitely apparent
take me
from
through the journey.
first day we caught him that he was one of the most aggressive fish I'd ever seen. Even as a little fingerling bass, he tried to eat a minnow that was almost his size.
Thanks to the bits, Jace.
He's running. Got it. Lost him. Yeah, he had it.
And thanks to the bits again, Jace. And
what did
Mega
I-
Nerd.
Oh, I caught a little bass.
Of course,
Look
I've seen
at
the
that. I
D&D
thought I missed
Moistverse.
him. Look at this. That size minnow, that is
Aw.
incredible right there.
Look at Moby.
What do you think?
He's just a little boy.
Gotta keep him. Liz agrees. And I knew we had to keep him, so we started him out in our 55-gallon planted aquarium. See what he thinks about it.
Thanks to the bits again, Jace. God damn. He's just dead instantly.
He's so much smaller than Bonnie and Clyde were. We put them in. The
He's a tier
catfish
1
are probably
cash
going
in
to
the
be
resub
roughly the
Asabro.
same size.
And Ray corded.
That's why we didn't want to put that crappie in here. He's just a little too big. We want to be able to keep these for a
Bits,
while.
Jace.
As you can see, he fits right in. He'll have plenty of hiding spaces at that small size. Good comparison. Yeah, they're the exact
Isn't
same
there
size,
regulations
I'd say.
against this?
Catfish
Who's gonna
and the
stop him?
bass. Check
The
in
fish
and see
police?
how Moby's doing. I cannot keep up with this guy's appetite. Look at him. He'll swim back and forth, opening and closing his mouth like he's starving. I feed him 3 worms a night, every now and again a cricket, and he just keeps eating. So I think it is finally time to drop him a minnow. in.
Aquaman.
I'm not sure if you can see how big the minnow is, but we're going to drop it in. It may go quick.
Alright, let's speed up a little bit. Let's see him now.
What happened? Introducing.
Whoa!
Folks,
Moby.
look at how much Moby has grown. He is a tank now. It looks like he doubled in size from the time we left. You hungry, Moby? We started off.
Damn, this
And
guy
we
is
could see he was quickly going to
gluttonous.
outgrow. Look at that. Moby just crushed that crawfish way faster than I thought he would. Fingers off,
Here's the
but
bits
we're
per-
going to see if we
or
can get a
gives
little
up per-
airtime. How about that? Because I literally can't put my hand up here without him smashing it. I hate sticking my thumb down in there every time.
Damn,
It's
Moby.
insane. Moby, you are too much, buddy. You are way too much.
That guy owns the house.
Just let me get the top off and I'll feed
Moby
you.
owns
I
this
promise.
bitch. He's the human's just renting from him. Chakras.
Alright, now that we're all caught up, let's talk about Moby's future plans. So, we've got a backyard pond with our other two pet bass, Bonnie and Clyde, in it. I never wanted to put Moby in there because he's so aggressive, I didn't know how they would all interact. And so we just bought a new farm, we're building a 5-acre lake, and right now, as soon as the lake gets built, I think we're going to stock it with bait and move Bonnie and Clyde into the 5-acre lake, and that'll be when we move Moby into the backyard pond.
He's building a lake. I didn't even know you could do that. How much money is that? This man is just building a 5-acre lake. What? Holy shit. Thanks to Prime Weapon and the resub Diarmude and the Bits Luck Light. Not too much if you got the land. How could it be not too much? What? No fucking way. That's gotta be extremely expensive to just build a lake.
Leave some comments down below if you'd like to see this, or vice versa. Put Moby in the 5-acre lake and leave Bonnie and Clyde in the backyard pond. And either way, whichever fish ends up going in the 5-acre lake, we're going to try to put a tracking device on it so we can always track its movements throughout the lake and know where it's at. Alright, now it's time for a farm update.
He said it cost him $1 million.
All the remaining peanuts, and it was pretty cool. One of the farmers,
even that sounds
and I
cheap
take a lap
for a
around in his
5-acre lake.
Here's a quick look at how they pull them in, and the peanut hay is removed from the peanuts, and all the peanuts get stored in the hopper. And as soon as the hoppers get full, they have these offloader trucks come around that collect the peanuts, and then they take them and dump them in an 18-wheeler. And I learned that most of the peanuts on this property will be used to make Snickers. But overall, really cool experience on watching that process. And just like that, all the peanuts are gone, and man, this is the first time I've seen the farm with nothing on it, and it is a lot of open land. Got a lot of projects coming up here in the future. And I was finally able to capture some video footage of the fox squirrel that we call Foxy. So Foxy is basically like a pet that comes out here every day to the farm and eats all the peanuts, and I'm sure that
looks like a
Foxy is going to
cryptid.
be very disappointed that all the peanuts are gone now. Also, a lot of you have been asking about the turtles. I got one quick clip of Master Splinter. He's one of the 5 baby turtles that made it over to the big pond. He hangs out on this rock every day with Ranger.
Why would you name the turtle Master
Baby
Splinter?
turtles in an upcoming video. But that's going to wrap up this video. Make sure you're subscribed.
Splinter
That way you
was
can
the
follow
rat.
along with all of our pet bass and our new farm pond coming up here in the future. Hope you all enjoyed this video, and we will see you all next time.
Alright, that was interesting. It was nice to meet Moby. Seems like a good, upstanding, what was he, a fingering bass or something? What was it? Something like that? I don't really have to shit anymore. I waited too long. Wild Stolen Fire Truck Pursuit. Haven't we watched that? Or did we watch the school bus? No, we definitely didn't watch this. This was only 10 days ago. Also, I do have to shit now. It just came back. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm fucking back. Thanks for resub, ZP. Alright. Let's check out this fire truck pursuit. Thanks, resub, Ziny. This is looking like some shit out of GTA. So how are we gonna follow the action here? Oh, changes cameras. I thought the guy standing on the side of the road with the camera was gonna like run alongside him, filming. It says one. Oh. Yeah, I mean, fire trucks aren't really known for their like breakneck speed. There's a Bits Hunter. A fire truck is the worst getaway vehicle? Not if you have two people, because you think you can have someone on top just like start throwing the ladder out to the sides. There's a very brave man right here, trying to like scare the fire truck away. Thanks, resub Pay for Loss in the Prime KSM and resub Vulcan in Aurora. Is that the guy in the fire truck telling him to get out of the way? Oh wait, I thought this was a police officer the whole time. Wait, this is actually just a random guy. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, it's the police yelling at him to get out of the way. It's a homeless guy. Fuck, man. That takes a lot of nuts. How would he even understand what's going on in this situation? Well, I mean, I guess it's not hard to surmise. There's a fire truck and a million cop cars behind him. But my first thought would be, damn, must be something serious somewhere. They got the fire truck and the cops in full force. Must have caught Cobra Commander somewhere and he's on fire. I certainly wouldn't immediately think a fire truck has been stolen. The dude is breaking RP. I like to imagine the homeless man is so strong, he's pushing the fire truck back right now. It's just Hancock here. Thanks for gift sub Leo, and the resub Cheesy and Prime Sue King. And thanks to the Bit CIA. Yeah, I mean, the homeless guy did a significantly better job than the cops did at stopping this situation. Good for him. Now they're gonna arrest him. Why haven't the police taken him yet? I think the reason is because the fire truck is not in park, so if the police storm the cabin here and yank him out or something, or even struggle with him, the homeless man just gets run over. I can totally understand. I guess I could just, like, start shooting out the tires if we want to go full GTA RP. Okay, I need to hear what the fuck stream hears. Why do people keep saying I'm kicking my goddamn desk? I'm not. It's fireworks. How could it possibly sound like me kicking my desk? How could it Hold on. Gotta let that go. Hold on. Gotta let that go. Hold on. Gotta let that go. How does that sound like I'm kicking my desk? What do you think my desk is made out of? Fucking pure titanium? In what universe? You could even hear, like, the whistling of the fireworks going up in the air. Holy shit. Thanks to resub Yas, Colby, and Ultra. Damn, this guy's looking like a psychopath up there. Is that Alex Mercer? God damn. That is a man who is heavily contemplating just murdering him. His controller ran out of battery. He's a gift sub pilot.
Guys, move out of the way.
Man, how does this go on for another, like, 9 minutes? Easy tier 1, Josh Mills. Some pep music. A lot of spectators here, enjoying the show. You can see them in the back over there, hanging out.
Driver, this is the Garden Grove Police Department. Exit the vehicle with the hands up.
Did he fall asleep? Nope. Still good. He did it! Thanks, resub Champlin. And Deity. And the bits see it. Can I see the action? I don't really care about the fire truck now.
Driver, exit the vehicle. This is the Garden Grove
Exit tier 1 loop. Jedi mind trick. Oh yeah, he's got his hand up. You want to get out of the fire truck. Thanks to Prime Tornini and the gifts, 2 gift subs, Ponder Life.
Driver, this is the Garden Grove Police Department. Exit the vehicle. The Garden Grove Police.
All right. Well, that was easy. Stop resisting. Oh, he fell asleep. He's resisting in his dreams. Why not? I mean, I feel like it. I mean, we could just wait till he actually does pass out, I guess. I wonder how he found himself in a position to even steal a fire truck in the first place.
Richard, I mean, something you did tonight. Talk about what happened. You saw this fire engine coming towards you. What did you do?
I seen him go by northbound in Brookhurst. I figured he was just like one of my kids. Somebody that made a bad mistake, got me on the wheel. Didn't want to see him.
Aww.
So you stood in front of it. What were you telling him?
To stop.
Stop?
Use Viz and Halo.
No.
The Hydrodynamic and the Prime Tutski.
Not a word said.
I mean, have you done something like this?
No, sir. I'm not the hero type. I'm not a hero.
Are you a religious man?
No, I don't believe in God or the devil like you all do. No,
You just wanted to help this guy, right? Stop.
Yeah.
You were telling me you didn't want to see him get hurt.
Yeah. I was in the Marine Corps. I know the protocols from that.
So you thought something was maybe going on wrong?
No, I just know that if he's gonna put anybody in line of fire, he's gonna get made in Swiss cheese. They're gonna shoot him.
True.
Like
You can't really hear him.
And you live nearby here?
Homeless.
You're homeless? Yeah. That was pretty courageous.
That sounds about right. Homeless
Feel
veteran.
Like you're kind of a hero?
No.
Spell your first and last name one more time for me.
R-I-C-H-A-R-D. W-I-L-S-O-N.
That was wholesome. Seems like a nice guy. Jesus, how many times do fire trucks get stolen? This was 2 years ago. That's not a fire truck, that's an ambulance.
Other news that we are following this evening.
I guess it could be a tiny fire truck.
Down Interstate 80 that looked like
pocket-sized fire truck.
Movie. That's a stolen fire truck racing down the road. It was taken this morning from Station 23 in Oakland. The CHP chased it across 3 counties.
Tier 1
all
Mess
the
Me,
way to
and the resub
Vacaville.
Doran,
KPX5's
Benji, and
Don Len is there
Sneer.
with surveillance video of how it all ended.
The 60-mile chase ended right here at this Vacaville gas station parking lot. The big question this evening, how and why did this man steal a fire truck?
Because it's fucking lit.
High drama on eastbound
Look how cool that
I-80. A
is.
stolen fire truck speeding on the shoulder, trying to elude
Couldn't even get a
officers
full-sized
following
fire
that
truck,
far
got the
behind.
junior.
On the right-hand shoulder again at Davis. Looks like we're going to have a good spike on the shoulder. And continuing eastbound.
Officers used spike strips to puncture the tires as the truck entered Vacaville.
It looks like right rear tire is blown.
The driver kept going, driving on the rims. The truck eventually exited the freeway and came to a stop after hitting a parked
Oh,
SUV in
man.
a parking lot.
And he just TC'd into a parked car.
Officers pointed their guns and demanded the driver to surrender. The fire department says the 31-year-old man from Oakland broke into Fire Station 23 after firefighters responded to an emergency call. Neighbors called the cops. and
Why,
authorities
though?
say Oakland police pulled up as the man was driving off, leading them on a chase through Alameda, Contra Costa, and Solano counties.
In my 20 years, this is the only time that, to this extent, that something like this has happened in Oakland.
Very unusual.
I don't need the interviews. Not as eventful of a chase as the last one. Oh, here's another stolen fire truck. Wow, this happens more often than you think. I just kind of want to see all the stolen fire
We
trucks.
have new details on a high-speed chase involving a fire truck in the Sacramento area that spanned through 4 counties. The pursuit started in Rio Linda yesterday and ended north of Oroville. Reporter Mark Thompson says the engine on the $1 million fire engine was already running when the suspects grabbed it and took off.
Nice.
Tires blown and battered. The stolen fire engine is
Opportunism.
now evidence in the ongoing investigation.
Well, they're inviting me to
A
steal
new
it.
one in its place
I might as
temporarily
well.
to keep the community covered in case of fire. CHP now looking into exactly how and why a man was able to hop in that engine, pick up a female companion, and lead police pursuers on a 100-mile
Date night. Let's go.
through 4 counties.
The passenger and the male were taking turns driving, so they were switching drivers while the pursuit was ongoing.
The suspects admitting on scene getting in wasn't too difficult.
The door was wide open. Okay. We thought Hollywood just, all right, here you go. You want to drive? Take off.
He was just all over the place and like hitting stuff, and it was crazy.
Metro Fire was on a grass fire call in Rio Linda when the suspect first climbed aboard.
You wouldn't expect that.
Per protocol, the engine was
Yeah,
powered
you-
up with lights
you
on
really
for
wouldn't
use
expect
and
that.
safety purposes as firefighters focused on flames.
We had people in the area of where the engine was.
Fortunately, no one seriously hurt, although Brianna Johnson's SUV was clipped by the engine
Oh.
as she drove with her kids near Roseville.
I'm glad that it's all cosmetic and that everybody's fine.
And we now know the name of both of the suspects involved in all of this. The man is David Carcolet.
Yeah, I just met him.
29 years old. And the female is Candace Schollard, 35 years old. Now, CHP
That was a
believes that
rough
both of them were
29
under
and
the influence of
35.
drugs at the time, and the pair faces a long list of charges. In Rio Linda, Mark Thompson, KPIX5.
All right, so 3 fire trucks stolen. That's probably all of them, though. Can't imagine there's too many. Yeah, it must have been crazy, base babe. Whew. Hyena house brawl. It's fucking bananas. What am I looking? Oh, it's a channel? I think I'll pass, man. I don't know if I really want to watch celebrity deathmatch stuff. Have you seen Have a Nice Death trailer? I think so. I think it's a tier 1. Senor Sops? And even 5 gift subs unit. And the Prime Pizza Face. Thanks, unit. No, I don't light off fireworks or anything. I never do. I did when I was a kid. When I was younger. Are we going to watch the ball drop? No. Wasn't planning on it. Unless they're doing something fucking wild for the ball drop tonight, which I doubt. Happy New Year, SSJ. Thanks for the bits, Nikki. Oh, sweet. Thanks, Nikki, and welcome. Alex, Kansas. Sounds like some farm content. Well, this isn't farm at all. Thought it was gonna be like plowing fields or something. It's an ARG, or what is it, analog horror? Let's see. I don't like either of those things, so I'm sure to like it. Whew. Exit Tier 1 expired Milkies and the resub Terminator. Thanks for the bit, Skitty. It actually has a lot of lore. They all do, but I don't find them interesting. Thanks for the resub, Mikey. And thanks to Tier 1, Jilvery. Thanks to resub Jack. And the resub Illy. When will you finish Inscription? Sometime this week, probably. I liked it. I had a lot of fun with it. Thanks to resub Vince. And the bits Clappinatori. The resub. The resub Hinny and Bits Pizza Face. The resub Plarp. I've seen that golf cart video. I don't know if it's something I can watch on Twitch because people got hurt. But I did see it. The Failure of Victorious. Like the Nickelodeon show? I never watched it, so I don't really care. Thanks to the resub Keckley. For almost 2 weeks now, I think, there's been one guy who keeps constantly asking me to watch NNA Productions. NNA Productions is that guy that does the stupid fucking 3 AM shit. For about 2 weeks, you've been telling me to check his channel again and watch him because now he does boxing. I don't care. I don't fucking care, man, at all. He's a prime Rosalie and Skyman. I don't want to watch his boxing either. It's great that he's not doing 3... You know what, and I bet he still is doing 3 AM shit. Let's see. Nope, it is just boxing. I think I care even less about this than I did his 3 AM shit. Thanks to resub Melodramatic and Mob. And Donzu and Zombie. No, I don't like ARGs. No ARGs. Shit sucks. The New Zealand deck commercial? That's awfully vague, but sure, fuck it. Oops. I'm assuming this one?
you're like me, you find it very hard to keep your
Here's a
dick.
Prime Alex.
I
And
left
the
my
resub
dick
Zombie.
unprotected, and it was whooped out of shape in no time. I could barely recognise my own dick. Imagine that. Then I discovered
see.
Schaefer's New Zealand style dick sealant. The best way to take care of your dick in 3 easy steps. First, wash your dick with soap and water. Then, wait for your dick to dry. Once your dick is clean and dry, paint your dick with Schaefer's dick sealant. I used to be too embarrassed to invite people over to see my dick. But now, my dick's the talk of the town. I even have pictures of my dick. Check out that dick. I'm going to send this to my secretary. Barbara always loves to receive my dick pics. After all, summertime is all about spending time on your dick. I'll often have 20 to 30 people on my dick at once. That can really wear your dick out.
Nice. Thanks, resub Bapo, Nandrew, and the gift sub Beelzebub. And thanks to the Prime Carry. It's always so crazy to me how people think I don't know how it's actually made. Andrew has been in videos with me for like, how long now? Almost 10 years. Andrew's the one behind those videos. Of course I've seen how it's actually made. But I think that is very cute that not many people know that, I suppose. Aren't you IRL friends with him? Yeah, he literally moved to Tampa so we could do more shit together. We've been friends for like a decade now. We have a fucking podcast together and we have for 5 years. Exit Prime Luna. Square Enix president said they might do NFTs. What are your thoughts on that? I don't care, man. NFTs are coming one way or the other. NFTs are going to be brute forced into every possible medium. So just get ready for it. Good. Sure, man, if you want to buy NFTs, whatever, I don't fucking care, man. I'm not your accountant. You do what you want with your money. I still think it's stupid. Especially in gaming. Like, I'm sure it could work for some games, maybe, and some fucking fantasy. But in gaming, they don't do anything. They do exactly what current shit does. Like gun skins. It's just a fad to try and make a little money off the hype. I also don't know how many fucking times I need to say that I've seen the D&D Moistverse thing. It's been weeks. It's been weeks. I'd have to watch this on stream every single day, I guess. God damn. Have you seen the Chris Angel Cribs episode? He did a Cribs episode? That sounds awesome. Oh my god, this better be fucking cool. If I don't see strippers in here, I'm gonna be so disappointed. They should have used the Mind Freak song.
Hey, it's Chris Angel. I want to welcome you to my 22,000 square foot estate known as Serenity. Come on in. Before I take you through the tour, I want to introduce you to my incredible staff. We have Eliza, Tom, Norma, Chef Ed, and Cindy. They take care of Serenity for me. This is the formal living room. We have some priceless pieces here, like this cross from a 1930s church in Spain. Handcrafted stained glass above over here that were made for me.
Looks
and of course,
pretty.
We have this
not
incredible view.
Oh, that's kind of cool though. Man's got a fucking crystal ball in the middle of his pool, an orb to ponder. That's kind of nice.
And you get to, of course, see the amazing Las Vegas Strip. which at night is breathtaking. You can see we have 4 fire pits that burn. We have a fire
Jesus,
pit
he has
literally in
dolphin
the center
grass.
of the pool. It's insane. So this is my office. This is where I do business when I'm not at my headquarters.
Holy shit.
The first time I ever came to Las Vegas, I was trying to get a small-time manager to represent me, and he passed on me. And I have countless amounts of rejection letters, and it's kind of ironic how they're wishing me all the success in my career and basically saying, you know, we're not interested in you. And in here, the heading speaks for itself.
That's kind of douchey, but all right,
But
fair
my
enough.
prized possession is that star over there. That star honored me as the celebrity who has done more for the Make-A-Wish kids than any other celebrity for the year. I think that's the most important work to do for others.
Well, that's sweet.
And then over here, we have the formal
Hey, hey.
Dali-inspired painting. It's Christ on the cross, and if you look carefully, you see the blood from Christ's hand splattering on the ground over here. That's actually my blood. I actually cut my hand and did that.
Why? Why would...
And I just thought that was a very poetic and profound piece of art.
That's... what? No, man.
So this
what?
is the kitchen. I know nothing about cooking. I can't even boil water. That's why I have the best
Thanks,
chef,
Prime Bird.
Chef Ed.
Hey, congrats. Thanks for the bits,
Always
Jerko.
preparing, always cooking.
Thank you to
Basically
5-2.
the same meal every day for me, right?
Same meal every day. Grilled chicken, rice, 4 times a day.
That's it. And let's see what we have in here today. You know, the stuff that I drink, whether I'm kicking back with a Corona in the pool or drinking a little sparkling water.
You got some Yahoo.
It's all good.
Does Yahoo still exist?
So I'm going to take you to the
Or
family room.
Yoo-hoo, whatever the fuck it was.
And here's my family.
Hey, family.
This room is where we chill, where we hang, we watch some videos sometimes if
Hey,
we don't feel like going up to
Keeson.
the theater. This is a piece of art that depicts
Thanks,
my
bits.
Believe show.
Coor
And
and the Prime
behind it,
Michael.
the television.
Oh, wow.
So now I'm going to take you upstairs.
Where's this bowling alley, though? What's the point in a 22,000 square foot mansion without a bowling alley?
So over here we have a bunch of different memorabilia from Houdini. Those were his handcuffs. He actually wore those handcuffs. His key, door knocker, and my straitjacket that I performed about 600 shows.
Whoa.
Which leads us to the theater.
Wow.
It's my friend Matt.
Hey, Matt.
Put in the Crestron system, redid everything. Matt, tell us
And now
how
he just lives
crazy
here?
this theater is.
It's got everything, 10,000 watts power.
Oh, it's an
It'll
ad.
make your ears bleed if you crank it up.
So now I'm going to take you downstairs to my cat Hammy's room.
Thanks for some Noobish and Chevy.
Hey Hammy, what's up? He loves his treats. You want a treat? Come on. Up. Good boy. Stay. No matter where you are in this room, the TV will turn so that you can watch it wherever you are.
What? What was even on TV? Was that Beast Wars? What was that?
Wherever you are.
What the fuck is this? I can't tell what the fuck I'm looking at all. Oh yeah, it might just be a clip of one of his shows.
We're gonna go outside. Let me throw my shades on.
Yeah, I know it's blurred, but it didn't really look like a
show you
show.
my
It had like a
crazy
UI,
collection
like a game.
Of cars.
Wow.
So what you're looking at here is just some of my 50+ car and motorcycle collection. I guess you could say I have a little bit of a sickness.
Yeah. You could
I
say
love
that.
sports cars. I love
guess.
luxurious cars. I love choppers. I love go-karts. Basically, I love it all.
Do they just sit out in the rain like all the time? Does it rain in Vegas? Actually, should be the first question I ask.
I want to
Thanks for
thank
Prime
you so
Trouble
very
and the
much for
resub
watching.
cooldowns
It's
and
been a
Butternut.
blast, but unfortunately, you got to go. I got to do 2 shows tonight. Believe at the Luxor, Cirque du Soleil, and I have to figure out what car I'm going to take. So get the hell out of here. Go, go, move it.
Damn. That was pretty cool. I remember when I was in middle school, Chris Angel was the coolest fucking shit ever. I actually remember finding his old Magic videos pre-YouTube. So that would have been pre-A&E, I think. I was like an OG Chris Angel fan. He taught me a few magic tricks that I used at school to be an even bigger weirdo. Is the resub weaponized and weighted dice? I already watched the new Channel 5 video earlier. I don't like BuzzFeed Unsolved, man. BuzzFeed Unsolved is not very good. Some of the stories they cover are, but they themselves make it worse. Will you buy NFTs? Man, fuck no. Unless NFTs drastically change from just pictures of apes to something more interesting. Thanks, Recent Boyardee. Even then, I just don't fucking care. What is the point of having like a certificate of authenticity for some stupid goofy item in a game or whatever? Who cares? I don't even buy skins in games. Can't click links, Rin. I'm sure it's great though. We also don't do this self-promo stuff. God, I'm super sorry to hear that, Shroomy. That's fucking awful. Hopefully the new year will be better. Thanks to the resub Lando and the Prime Raid and Oven. But you collect monkey nuts? How the fuck is that an NFT? It's the exact opposite. I have 11 million of them. Thanks to the Prime. A wonk. The underground, yeah, I've seen the underground item collector video. The monkey nuts are covered in there. Will you sell your videos as NFTs? Why, what's your offer? I'll sell you one old gameplay and commentary video of my choosing for anything in the 7 figures. Serious buyers only. Look up Smash Mouth's book. It's a Prime Scritty. That doesn't sound very fun, just reading a book, but alright. I do love Smash Mouth. Well, I got everything wrong there. What am I looking for? The review of the book? I think so. I don't know if I really care about a review of a Smash Mouth book, but alright.
So Smash Mouth has a cookbook.
He's a brown sheep.
He's
some ashy.
So if you're not familiar
Electrics.
with Smash Mouth or their hit song All Star, how is that possible? You know the song. Hey now, you're an all star. I don't know the song. I don't know the song. We know what the song. Come on. Despite their most frequently Googled question about them being is Smash Mouth dead, they're actually very much alive.
Well, they're broken up now, unfortunately.
Unmasked people against CDC guidelines in August. Love that. They're alive. When was their last hit? 20 years ago. When did this cookbook come out? 8. That's a move. That's a bold move. It's called Recipes from the Road.
Oh.
I took notes.
Wait,
You might be wondering why. 'Cause
it's a
that makes no
cookbook.
sense. It's
That's
a cookbook,
cute.
47 cities.
This is full Guy Fieri. The dude looks a lot like Guy Fieri. And now he's just fully embracing it, I guess. That is a big cookbook too, yeah.
47 tour stories. I read all 47.
Alright,
So for each
hold on, I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec. Coming! I'm back. Huge celebration. Thanks for 2 gift subs. AV. Thanks to the resub newbie. Oh, Happy New Year. Yes, yes. Very good. Thanks to Prime Rack and the 2600 bits Daddy Boy RD. Wow, that was sweet, and I hope the traveling hasn't been too bad. Thank you for that, Boy RD. Thanks to the resub Chuck. Thanks to the resub Rogue. Yeah, a lot of fireworks tonight. We're real excited. The worst commentary channel if you want some drama. That just doesn't even sound like fun drama. It doesn't sound interesting at all. We've been asking for it for the last 3 hours, I've noticed. He's a Prime Stay Gold and the resub Coolest Dog. What if Jagex made a 1-of-1 Monkey Nuts NFT? I wouldn't care, man. I really don't like NFTs. Like, it's just as simple as that. I think there's no merit in owning the receipt to a worthless item. Dogs are doing well, handling the fireworks like champs. By that I mean they're very afraid of the fireworks. Thanks to resub Jetpack Jesus. TLC, please. Do they do anything anymore besides 90 Day Fiancé? I guess. That's probably enough of that. We can, however, check on Truly real quick. It's only been a couple days, but we'll see.
Today I'm going.
Thanks to resub October and Zat. There weren't any new videos. Thanks to resub Razzle Dazzle. Check out Todd Weeks. Dragon Todd Weeks. Haven't we seen this? Yeah, of course we have. I remember him. This is one of our finest warriors.
I'm Todd Weeks. I'm 42 years old.
Thanks to Prime Ralph and Gabe. And thanks, Small Rose. Thanks for your supplies. He said 42 years old, not 22. Thanks to tier, or the 5 gift subs. Hit up Van and the resub Goddess. Thanks, Van. Let's get it, Todd. Nice. Fucking flawless technique. That is how you do a front kick. And thank you for the 10 gift subs, Mr. Purple. Thank you for that, man. Thanks for the fat drop. That wasn't even full speed. That's how fast he is. Thanks again, Rose. Whoa, that was pretty... Whoa! Those are some good kicks. Just in case, yeah, the double kick, in case hunted by 2 children trying to shake you down for lunch money. By God, he's so fast it looks slow. Every kick that you're able to register is actually 3 individual kicks that he threw. It's just the other 2 are way too fast for us. Well, I didn't expect that. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Pop-Tart. And the resub Ultra Mike. Have you ever drank moonshine? Yeah. Thanks a bit to Zeal. That was wholesome. Thank you, Zeal. Happy New Year, faithful and jaded. We've seen toe wrestling. It's not very interesting. It's pretty boring, actually. Thanks to the resub. These nuts. You check out Life Beyond 3? Yep. Watched that a few days ago. Melody Sheep doesn't miss. Missing 411 The Hunted Strange Sounds. It doesn't. Okay. This?
The first time I ever heard anything was later in 71.
Wow, this video's quiet.
Guys and we was here by the stove. There was a stove here then. And as soon as it starts getting dark, we'd go in. Sometimes you might hear a grunt or a whoop or a big blowing sound or something like that. And that's when you know you want to get inside the shelter because you still don't know what you're dealing with. Whatever it is big.
Yeah, I can't even really hear it. That's not worth. I have no doubt they found something haunted. Something genuinely haunted. Thanks to resub Camino. Happy New Year. Thanks to resub Radio Man. Knife Fight Storm Assassin. Well, that didn't work. Oh, wait. It would probably help if I spelled fight correctly. Nope, that didn't work. Thanks to the resub feline. Hear about Joe leaving the Impractical Jokers? Nope. First I've heard of that. Thanks to Prime Loops. I don't like actively watch the show, but it's the only thing True TV has that isn't garbage. Thanks to resub Lamb Chop. Has anyone found one of your deleted videos? Not a single one. Like I said, it was probably going to be impossible. Perhaps the darkest Courage the Cowardly Dog episode ever created. I already know what episode it's going to talk about. The one with the domestic abuse. Bunny and all them. Yep, that's the one. Such a great episode. Everything in Courage is a fucking masterpiece. There's not a single bad episode in that entire show. It's so good. Easily the best cartoon ever fucking made, man. Oh. It's so good. There's a tier 1 LaBelle. It looks scary. It definitely was for kids. I remember being a bit scared by some of the Courage episodes as well. In particular, King Ramses and the lady in the puddle. Why don't you like Big Mouth? Bro, the show is absolute utter garbage. What do you mean, why don't I like Big Mouth? Why do you like Big Mouth? That is an insufferable show to sit through. Fucking Tiana's watched every season, so I see it by proxy. It's terrible. It's awful to look at, and it's always so weird that they have just fully nude child cartoon characters roaming around talking about their, like titties and pussy and stuff. And cock. Like, every single scene in that show always ends with one of the kids talking about jerking off. It's awful. Oh my god, it's bad. Can we watch How to Get a Girlfriend? The channel name is Fedora Man. Sounds like a skit. Let's see. It didn't even pop up. I want to see what he says about this episode.
On January 7th, I made a video on the final episode of Courage the Cowardly Dog
perfect.
and how the concept of perfection is subjective and irrational. That video ended up being my most successful project in my entire
Thoughts
YouTube
on reacting
career.
content
The comment
on
section
Twitch?
of that
I've said this a bunch, man. I don't think there's anything wrong with reaction content. I mean, there's a complete difference from just sitting down and eating while videos play or just, you know, going AFK while a video plays. But I don't know why people pretend that they don't like to watch videos with friends or watch shit with friends and joke around with each other. It's just genuine fun. Just to kick back with the chat, make jokes about some goofy videos. Like, it's just fun. And you don't have to feel guilty for it. Is it the hardest content in the world or the most creative? Fuck no. And I don't think anyone would argue that. But that doesn't make it any less fun to watch or participate in. But yeah, there is a complete difference from falling asleep and like letting Lord of the Rings play uninterrupted and watching fucking slapping fights or whatever we watch here and whatever like Miz watches from time to time. Like, it's just fun. There's nothing wrong with that.
That video is absolutely beautiful. And not only do I have you guys to thank for that, but it wouldn't have been possible if it wasn't for the show existing in the first place.
God,
In
it's so
the
good
first
too.
video, I mentioned how Courage the Cowardly Dog was not afraid to be too real with his morals and life messages.
It got
and
dark.
I think the episode
And I
The
loved it for
Mask
that.
is the epitome of that statement. Not even 90
Epitome.
seconds pass and
how that
there's
word
this
is.
evil Max lady beating the crap out of Courage. This Max lady goes by the name Kitty. Mario and her optimistic
As you said,
self
Egg Love.
invites Kitty inside for a cup of tea.
I haven't
Max
seen it
lady
jaded,
beats
no.
up Courage some more, and she sits at the table with the crew. Here, she informs the three of her current situation. Her best friend, Bunny, fell in love with a gangsta dog. I'm sorry, it just sounds so stupid when I say it out loud. In other words,
Well, that's not how
her
they
best
say it in the
friend
show. The dog is
in
just a
an abusive
gangster who's
relationship
abusive.
with
Yeah.
a dog who treats her
It's
like a slave.
not like
when
Goofy
the
or
dog
anything.
found out Kitty was trying to get Bunny to run away, he threatened her life. So she was
Exit
forced to
resub
leave her
Cody
home
and Hobo.
and her best friend.
bits
She
jaded.
feels lost without Bunny. Then Eustace completely roasts the Max lady.
Take that mask off, you might see better.
So she gets super pissed, leaves
This
the
was a
table,
kid's show.
and says the following words.
Dogs are evil.
Hence why she tried to kill Courage for no reason. And she's not done. While Courage is minding his own business watching TV,
It is,
Max
to
lady
date,
whacks
I
up
still believe,
Courage
the
once
best
again.
cartoon
And
ever
when
made.
he tries to unclog the toilet, guess who's there to make his life a living hell? This show is honestly the closest thing you can get to a cartoon version of the average horror movie. I'm surprised they greenlit this episode, to be honest. That's how disturbing some of these scenes get. So Courage gets tired of getting beaten up, so he decides to steal Kitty's most prized possession, a toy mouse
Ed, Ed, and
her
Eddie
best
ran longer
friend,
than Courage.
Bunny,
Ed, Ed, and Eddie
gave
was still
her.
a good
The
show.
reason Courage does this is because he believes Max Lady
We
is
already
out to
saw this.
murder.
Did we watch this? I mean, I've already seen the episode and everything, but I don't remember watching the video breakdown of it. But yeah, the episode is all about Kitty and Bunny. Bunny's in an abusive relationship. It's a lot, and it's really good. The whole show's so fucking good. I made a whole video essay like 3 years ago on Courage the Cowardly Dog. I think it still pops up as one of the first things when you just type in the show. No, never mind. I've fallen off. Damn. I went past it, did I? No, this is just me reacting to the theory, which wasn't even really a theory. No, it's getting there, Queen. You just gotta give it time. Thanks to the Prime Sushi. And thanks to the Tier 1 Chill Fue. No, I haven't seen full stop punctuation, I don't think. Never search this on YouTube. What am I looking for, man? This or this? Let's do this. Fuck, it's too late though. I already searched it.
YouTube as a platform has been
we're
around since
cursed.
2005, originally being a dating website, but now is the media sharing mass we know today. A lot of people, including myself, believe they have a good grasp of.
Let's fucking go, baby. We're in it. Let's go.
Believe they have a good grasp of YouTube and its content since they've
Thanks for
been on
resub,
the
Bebo.
platform for so
Resub,
long.
Kitoru.
But there was always something hidden, something that the general public is not supposed to see. And when we stumble across these hidden things that we prod and poke around to find, It's not always sunshine and rainbows. This is the thing you should never search on YouTube.
Well, if it's full stop punctuation, I already did it and
has
it came
been
with
around
nothing.
for a
So.
long time, and with that comes a huge amount of content. This content ranges from the well-known, generic,
Perhaps in a
regular
minute, Wild.
content to the weird and far-fetched, and what most people think is the end, disturbing and scary. People tend to say that they've seen the quote-unquote dark side of YouTube when they stumble across or are recommended a strange or weird video. But that's not where it ends. I'm here to say that it's just the tip of the iceberg, and after this video is over, you'll agree with me too.
We'll see about that. I don't agree with anyone.
Everyone knows the YouTube search bar, where we specifically search for whatever our entertainment-strived brain desires at the time, but knowing how it works is important for the context of the video. You see, whenever you search for something on YouTube, it uses an algorithm to see the words you've used in your search, and what order they are in to display search results and autofill suggestions that are relevant to your query, and displays them in a multitude of ways, such as by date, length, relevance, etc. And most of these videos that you see go through an auto-detection feature to check for anything in the video that could possibly be against YouTube terms of service or the law. Most of them. In fact, there is a way to break the system entirely and completely bypass the auto-deletion filter to post whatever you want. And I mean anything. And it's much easier than you would ever think, as it only takes a single click on your keyboard.
Oh god, no. It's too easy then.
Typing in a single period in the YouTube search bar, the algorithm completely breaks down, as the search algorithm is unable to detect the context of a period in a query. This ends up giving you random and very bizarre autofill suggestions. Some are filled with completely different languages, random symbols with no correlation, emojis, and even a combination of all the above. It seems the more periods and random symbols you add to your query, the more weird and disturbing the results get. By clicking on one of these autofill suggestions, you'll be shown a whole assortment of random videos, with no discernible correlation between them. However, there is one autofill suggestion I would like to focus on. This autofill term will most likely show you videos of memes and shitposts with scary thumbnails in order to trick people into clicking them, as well as well-known and popular horror videos such as suicidemouse.avi or the deep web Chinese suit video. These random shitpost videos have sprung up over the years because this problem with the YouTube search algorithm has existed and been known about for years, and people have uploaded random videos with these titles, descriptions, tags, and scary thumbnails in order to gain some easy views. I've also found my fair share of videos that I don't know the context of and unnerve me, and videos that have given me ideas for future projects.
Oh, nice.
But
well, it was
if
overall
you look
net positive.
hard and long enough, past all the memes and all of the shit posts, you will eventually stumble upon truly terrifying and illegal things. Animal abuse, car crashes, pornography, etc. And things that I can't say or show you in this video without fear of getting into major trouble. In my own research for this video, I have seen these videos. The worst part is, these videos are not caught by the auto-deletion feature because of the punctuation and random garble in their title, tags, and description, and thus can only be deleted by manual review.
That's
some
probably
poor
not
person
true.
Needs to see it, watch it,
Punctuation
and
probably
report
doesn't
it
matter at
for
all.
it to be taken down. Again, From my own experience with researching this video, do not search this up. Over the years, many Reddit posts have been made discussing these weird, strange, and downright illegal videos that had been found while looking
Thanks for
up
5
this
gift subs,
search
Swanee.
term.
Appreciate it, man.
And on one of these posts, someone who had experience with this sort of thing made an attempt to explain what was going on. This was their comment. I am a user who frequently goes on the onion sites and deep web networks for my own entertainment.
Oh, nice.
In doing this for years, I know all the ways in the book on how to remain secure and safe. What I have found are multiple websites that share their privately available videos featuring red rooms and gruesome type content, ranging from to terrorism, all the way to edgy quote-unquote cursed art projects that are readily uploaded to YouTube and are public. Most of them are simple embeds. How do they get away with it? A flaw in the YouTube
I
system
highly
of
doubt that
detecting
that's
content,
commonplace.
periods, and emojis. All these sickos do is upload their content metadata with these additions and makes them virtually unidentifiable. Only
So
being
this is a
removed
single
once enough viewers find
comment
it
4 months
and
ago with
manually
one
report it.
update.
So yeah, unless you want a literal link to the most disturbed portions of the dark web straight from YouTube, don't search things with a period in front, especially with emojis. With all that taken care of, I hope this is able to explain why this happens and why it is so vital to not search this up. You will see some very, very messed up
Thanks, you
things.
said Tanner and
Take it
Invictus.
from me, someone who took the time to watch and research this stuff for this video. Do not search this up. Thank you for watching. I hope you learned something new. I'm Mr. Ferrante, and I'll see you later.
Take it easy. Thanks the bitch, Jaded. This is a creepypasta, right? Well, I have no doubt there are some fucking weird dumbasses that'll upload illegal shit onto YouTube, but I doubt that it persists, and I doubt that it comes up when you just type in a period. That immediately didn't work. I don't think I really care to watch Sam Hyde's Paradigm Shift. I don't really like Sam Hyde. Thanks to Prime, Tangmaster, and the resub Vinny. It works on mobile, does it? Let's see. Typing in a period just brings up a bunch of weird suggestions. It does. Typing in a period on mobile brings up a bunch of weird character symbols. One of them at the end says terror. God damn. That's intense. Thanks to resub Carrots and the Prime Piss. And the bits Reptar. Or, nope. Repertoire. I seriously doubt there's anything illegal there. I don't doubt that, but I doubt that there's a crime syndicate using it to upload illegal content. All of that would absolutely just go on Tor and dark web, deep web. They wouldn't just be using YouTube. They'd be taking a massive risk doing that. And they wouldn't be around long. Thanks the resub vibes. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Vizzy. Thank you, Vizzy. Happy New Year. You see the new Ghost Gum video? No, what's that? The most insane kids show. I never really find these interesting. It's just shittily animated shows that people think are creepy, but I'll give it a chance.
I made a crazy risk, a gamble, and it's about to pay off.
So I want the Celtics to cover. I want the Celtics halftime. I want Garnett points and rebounds. What do you know? I don't know. I just know.
This show looks pretty good.
On the internet, I often play the game, Is It Real? Basically, I'll find some crazy stuff and try to determine if it's a troll or serious. You can actually see we've done it a couple times on the channel.
Hey, Reddit Island, yeah.
And I like to think I'm pretty good at it. And most of the time, it's pretty easy too.
We'll catch ourselves a leprechaun using these lucky charms as bait.
However, sometimes I get stumped. Sometimes I see something like we're about to see today where it really tests my limits of disbelief. Is this a parody, or is this serious? Even some of the most experienced internet minds get stumped sometimes, and sometimes only the creators know, which is where we begin today. This video was originally going to be about religious children's shows, and when it comes to religious edutainment, you have VeggieTales.
Yeah!
The problem with religious
VeggieTales, that
is you
shit
have to balance
slapped.
3 things: education, religion, and entertainment. Not to
Thanks,
say
Resub,
it's not
2 wavy.
possible. But a lot of the time, it's a very narrow creative lens. To pull it off, you either have to be very creative or completely
Maybe tier 1
ridiculous.
cheap.
The second one is by far more interesting, which is where we are today.
Thanks for that,
now, I want to
sensational.
warn you,
Thanks for the
when I
bits.
found this, my jaw hit the floor. This little gem called 5-ish. It's a show claimed to be created by a Jewish educational organization. Now you say, how is this ridiculous? Well, let me explain the premise. Because this is one of the most unreal things I have seen in my entire life. 5-ish is a Jewish educational show aimed at children in order to teach them about their culture and customs. Okay, all good so far. But the twist is, they have a mascot.
Come to the world.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Say hello, meet everyone. Come and learn with 5.
Join us!
So much fun.
The main mascot of this show is money.
Wow.
I am not joking. Let me emphasize this further. It is a Jewish educational
That's
show
kinda fucked.
where the main character is money. I'm not kidding when I said my fucking jaw hit the floor when I found this. I have a better idea for a mascot.
Resub toboggan.
For a show aimed at Jewish children. Literally anything except this. Imagine an Irish educational show where the main character is an anthropomorphic bottle of whiskey. I think it's that same level of awful. Now, if you thought the premise was bad, trust me, it gets worse. How about this classic bit where 5-ish is talking on the phone with somebody?
When it hits $40, just dump it all. Just dump it all. Sell it. Sell.
I'm
fuck?
legitimately speechless.
Well, why don't you just go remind him who put him in office? Okay.
I am honestly, I have nothing to say. I am completely lost.
5-ish
for
is
words.
about to
Or
break
this other
someone's
classic
kneecaps.
bit where 5-ish is taking a flight to Israel, and there's an Arab man in front of him holding a fake gun, but a gun nonetheless, and he just walks through. Meanwhile, 5-ish gets stopped for having a menorah. I don't even want to talk about the
Wow.
implications here.
That's probably enough of that. Jesus Christ. Something tells me that show wasn't actually made for kids. It was probably some, like, parody thing. But I don't know anything about it. The Search for Clockman. Sure. I never really cared about these lost show searches. Shows are never usually interesting, but alright. Nickelodeon's Mysterious Lost Short. Alright. Give it a chance.
I am
He's a
looking
bit
for a
jaded.
particular animated short that terrified me as a child. I've been looking on and off for it for nearly 4 years. Maybe it doesn't exist. Maybe. Nobody should ever find it. But if someone can, it's The Flood. This short animation was terrifying as a child. The scene is still burned into my mind 28 years later. It's of a young boy sleeping in his bed. Above the bed is a ticking clock. All the lights in the room are off, and it's very dark. Suddenly, the clock begins to slow down its ticking, and eventually it
He's a
stops.
prime dink in the resub Modi
On midnight.
in rhetoric.
When the clock stops, a greenish-bluish man climbs out of the clock. The boy wakes up just in time to see this man dressed in black grab him out of bed and kidnap him by carrying him through a window. The clock man takes the boy on some kind of terrifying adventure and brings him back to his bed before sunrise.
This is a creepypasta? Yep, I imagine it's not real. Never
In
is.
2012, a user known as Commander Santa posted this message onto the Flood forums
Exit tier
in the
1.
hopes of uncovering a missing animated short from his
Rex
childhood.
2082.
Little did he know, however, that this thread would kickstart the search for one of the most sought-after pieces of lost media, a search that lasted for 5 years.
Wow.
A piece of lost media known as Clockman.
Is it real? Give it a chance.
The original thread by Commander Santa that initiated the long hunt for Clockman was at first dismissed as creepypasta bait.
That's what I said.
More than a troll looking for attention.
Yeah, I said
Others
that.
question his memory, given that he was, according to one of his responses, sick when he allegedly viewed it, leading some to believe that it may have been nothing more than just a fever dream.
That wouldn't be my thought at all. I
remember
just think the
feeling
whole story's
great terror
fake.
whilst watching it. The clock man abducted the little boy and took him to places where he did not want to go. I can't remember where exactly, but I seem to remember the boy repeatedly asking to go home. Clockman just ignored him like he couldn't hear him. He kept dragging the boy through all kinds of scary places.
I bet it wasn't that scary.
remember
Kid's being a
scared
bitch.
for the boy and just wishing the clockman would take him home.
His responses to these accusations added to the whole creepypasta feel of it all, such as his desire to see Clockman one last time
He's
before he
prime
passed
Ronin.
away, and how he thought of the short throughout all aspects of his life, junior high, high school, college, and even now as a father. It seemed that Clockman really haunted him, and he truly became
What the fuck? What was that last part? And even sometimes now as a father, I just want to see Clockman. What the fuck?
It seemed that
He's a
Clockman
5
really
gift
haunted
subs
him,
full.
and he
Prime
truly
Super
became
Music.
obsessed with finding it. However, for every dismissal, there were multiple users who believed him. Commander Santa was a respected member of the community,
He's a
and
prime
he wasn't one to
reasonability.
troll his fellow members. His description of the plots and appearance of the Clockman were so vivid, so detailed, that many couldn't help but believe him. And inevitably, many others just loved the idea of what he was describing and joined along for the ride, beginning a 5-year hunt for this supposed stop-motion film. Commander Santa described what he remembered of the Clockman's
Thanks,
appearance:
resub
a
Limner.
large bushy beard and a long cape. Several animated shorts were ruled out early on, even though they were eerily similar to Clockman, such as The Clock Store.
Yeah, this isn't exactly Nickelodeon in 1931, I'll tell you what.
The Sandman.
Wow, this thing's kind of fucking cool.
And the opening to Nutcracker Fantasy.
But look out if you were awake past bedtime. The ragman would catch you. And when he did, she said, he would smile wickedly, point his crooked cane, and
The
turn
fuck?
you into a mouse.
Man, what the fuck? Why is he such an asshole? I thought the Nutcracker was supposed to be a happy, jolly guy.
And incredibly helpful clue was given by Commander Santa as well. Pinwheel. Commander Santa was positive that Clockman had appeared on Pinwheel, a children's show that was sort of like Sesame Street, that aired on Nickelodeon from 1977 to 1990. The series had a total of 260 one-hour episodes throughout its entire run, meaning that around 260 hours of content would need to be scoured through to find Clockman, and a large amount of it just wasn't readily available online. There were also many other factors that stood in the way. Clockman was not the official name of the shorts. Nobody knew what it was called, and Pinwheel didn't have any sort of home media release.
Man, 4chan always gets it done.
Receiving over 800 comments within 24 hours, the stories of this short spread across the internet like wildfire. Within a single day, it had spread to World of Warcraft forums, Minecraft forums, Yahoo Answers, Hibbo and of course,
what is
4chan,
Hibbo?
Specifically the X Paranormal board. Within the same year that the original thread was posted on the Flood, Commander Santa went to 4chan for help. Upon his post, an anonymous user responded with the second official plot summary for Clockman.
Holy shit. I remember this fucking short. It was like claymation with poorly made dolls, and the animation was real stuttery and shit. It started with the kid's mom telling him goodnight and closing the door behind her after shutting off the light. Then the door slowly creaks open while a generic wind sound blows, and the camera cuts to the kid's room at the foot of his bed. He struggles to open his eyes as they slowly droop, and he eventually gives in and goes to sleep.
He's a prime my
Then
farts.
it cuts to the clock while the second hand slowly ticks to 12. When it hits, there's like a low bell ringing sound, and the camera goes back to the foot of the kid's bed. The clock man's head peeks into the room like the clock were a window. Unlike what the OP's image shows, the clock man's head then recedes back, and his arms come out and pushes the clock.
Here, I got a little something. This reminded me of something that I saw one time as a kid on Nickelodeon that I've never seen since. Maybe someone in the chat knows. Thanks to Prime Gorgar. Before we finish this one, does anyone else remember back? It would have been in 2000, 2001, somewhere in that ballpark. Nickelodeon for Halloween used to play like scary shows, if I remember correctly. Some of them were live action. One of them had like a cabin and a woman melted, and then she came back almost instantly after melting as like a giant black blob of hair, if anyone knows what I'm talking about. I thought it was Are You Afraid of the Dark, but I remember, like, what would have been 5 or 6 years ago now, I remember going back through Are You Afraid of the Dark looking there for it, and I couldn't find it. So I don't think it was Are You Afraid of the Dark, and I'm pretty certain it was Nickelodeon.
Door, revealing a big dark hole behind the clock. Then Clockman hops out of the hole, and the kid wakes up and stares beady-eyed at the clock.
I guess it could have been Goosebumps.
Then the Clockman starts doing like a weird
I didn't check
Irish Rivers dance. Oh, and the Clockman looks a little different from the picture. He was wearing like an all-black turtleneck sweater and a black bowler hat.
What?
His skin was green, and I don't really remember him having a beard, but he did have a big toothy smile and two real big eyes with very tiny pupils.
This guy sounds like he's way off, just making shit up.
The 4chan user's description of the events heavily differ from Commander Santa's. For instance, the user remembers the Clockman appearing with green skin, no beard, and a turtleneck sweater and a bowler cap instead of a cloak. Additionally, he recalled that the Clockman did an Irish dance upon his entrance to the child's room.
Oh wait, Haunting Hour? Wait, that sounds really familiar. Was that like a show? Oh, it was R.L. Stein's The Haunting Hour. Don't think about it, anthologies. Okay, what were the okay, let's real quick before we get too off track. What were the big ones? Are You Afraid of the Dark? And then there was another horror anthology series for kids. I guess it could have been The Haunting Hour, but besides Are You Afraid of the Dark, there was another one. Tales of the Crypt, it might have been that. That might be the one I'm thinking of. God damn it. Oh yeah, this was the other one. Tales from the Crypt slapped. I don't remember being on HBO though. I thought it was on Nickelodeon. Was The Haunting Hour on Nickelodeon? Maybe that is the one I'm thinking of. Oh, this was in fucking 2010. Why are you giving me 20... Jesus Christ. Maybe it was Scaredy Camp. Let's see. 2002. This does fit right in there. It's a family reality game show. No, that's definitely not it then. It was an anthology series. I can tell you a few episodes from the show. There was one where Shia LaBeouf was in it and he turned into a doll. That fucked me up for a long time. And I do remember there was another one where there was a camp, like a summer camp on an Indian burial ground, and there was a curse that haunted the whole camp. Nightmare Room. Thank you. That was it. Nightmare Room. The Nightmare Room. Yep. Kids WB. That was the one. Thank you. That's probably what I was thinking of with the woman who melts and comes back as a big blob of hair. God damn, this slapped. This shit went hard. Like, it was actually scary. Oh my god. I need to rewatch the fucking Nightmare Room. Like, just listen to these names. Can you see that? Dear Diary, I'm dead. They weren't pulling punches, I'll tell you what. Not on the Nightmare Room. We want the clip? Yeah, I wonder what this looks like now.
Coming on DVD and video. It is the place where hidden fears slip through the shadows, where the unimaginable becomes reality. R.L. Stine will unlock the door to your scariest nightmares in the Nightmare Room. Scareful what you wish for.
I actually think I have one of these.
With chilling dreams and fantasies guaranteed to give you goosebumps.
They want you!
Each Nightmare Room DVD includes an original interactive adventure written by R.L. Stine.
Interactive?
New Dare game, interview with R.L. Stine, and a bonus episode. This is your invitation into the Nightmare Room. Careful what you wish for.
This shit was so good.
Coming August 2002 on DVD and video.
2002 was a great year. Bucks won the Super Bowl and everything. 2002 slapped. I definitely still have that on VHS or DVD somewhere.
Despite the amount of differences between the anonymous user's
Kami,
account of the
and then
shorts
some
and his own description,
Doggo,
Commander Santa
Sinister,
confirms that they
Luanity,
are
and
talking about the
Naruto.
exact same shorts, and that one of them must have just misremembered some details.
Oh, gotcha, Naruto.
Around this time, Commander Santa purchased DVDs of Pinwheel. Despite there being no official home media release of
No,
the
I never
show,
saw that, Queen.
fans have compiled many episodes into DVDs and made them available for purchase. Despite his best efforts, he was unable to find the Clockman on any of the DVDs. The story of
Thanks for the bit,
Clockman
Soils.
became widely known in 2012 with Commander Santa's post
Yeah, he
on
was
the web.
Soils.
However, it can actually be traced all the way back to as early as 2004 on a website known as The Animation Nation. On a thread where users were discussing horror elements in Western animation, a user named Michael W. Howe posted
The
about a
Clockman
few
fucked
frightening
my
shorts he
mom.
had seen on Nickelodeon's
Lucky woman.
Pinwheel when he was younger. Sitting in plain sight amongst the other descriptions was a paragraph that sounded eerily similar to Clockman.
I found it once at my first elementary school, and then I forgot what it was called. Then there was one based on the story of a little girl who lost her red shoes. So she asked a local wizard for help who could appear and disappear anywhere. He helped her, but told her she had to...
Damn,
tell
this
him.
sounds intense.
The little girl goes home and doesn't, hoping the wizard would forget. But then the music gets eerie as the narrator says, but the wizard did not forget. And we see him appearing and disappearing along the house floors till
Thanks,
he
Reese
suddenly
Potato.
pops out of her clock and steals her away, demanding to know why she didn't tell her mom. She makes up for it by
Thanks,
sewing
Prime
stars
Lumpy.
to put in the night sky, and the
Sorry
next
to hear
day
that, Brett.
is returned home and tells her mom the truth. And then, of course, there was the Willy Wonka blueberry scene and also...
At the time, this description was glossed over and not much thought was given to it by others. However, when House Post was rediscovered in 2012, this was seen as a huge turning point that converted all of those who didn't believe Clockman was real. Anyone who doubted Commander Santa and the anonymous 4chan user reconsidered when seeing this obscure post from almost a decade ago that lined up with their descriptions. This was definitely not a creepypasta. This was real.
Man, this guy's gonna give himself a fucking heart attack with excitement. The Clockman is a-comin'. Oh, maybe the 20 gift
Despite the
subs
hype and
usernames
excitement
are
that
hard.
spurned from the discovery
Thank
of
you,
Michael
username.
W. Howe's post, the
Appreciate
search
the
died
generosity.
down and remained dormant for about 2 years. Then, out of nowhere, the creator of the Lost Media Wiki, known as Daikate, reignited the search. Daikate published an
Maybe
article
the
on the
10 gift
Lost
sub
Media
sucks.
Wiki detailing the search so
Thank
far,
you.
as well as his own efforts to contact various Nickelodeon employees that would have information on Pinwheel, and more specifically, Clockman. After having little to no success with reaching out, Daikate decided to contact Michael W. Howe. The two sent messages back and forth, solidifying the description from the original Animation Nation post and elaborating on it. The version that came out of these talks is perhaps the most detailed
Thanks,
and
Risa
in-depth
Blacasa.
description of Clockman yet.
And of course I watched Cicada 3301.
The show starts with a girl getting a new pair of shoes from her mother, who cautions her not to lose them. The girl wanders off a ways to play, but
God damn,
upon
and thank you for
planning
the
to
20 gift
return
subs,
home,
Alex.
she finds she can't
Thank
find
you,
her
Alex.
shoes.
Hope you have a great new year.
After looking everywhere for them, she remembers there's a wizard nearby who might help her.
Oh, that was
The
sweet. Well,
strange
thank you,
thing is
username.
we see the wizard appearing and disappearing in trees and in various areas around his home. The girl asks the wizard for help and he gives her replacement shoes but tells her that she needs to tell her mother what happened.
He's the prime
However,
wizard.
the girl goes home and doesn't. During the episode, a female narrator can be heard. I still remember her going, she felt that the wizard would forget their deal.
Thanks, Risa Boshin, man.
The scene then changes back to the wizard's abode with him looking a little upset. The scene then cuts to inside the girl's house where she's in bed with a
Wizard
pendulum
sounds like a real
mirror
asshole.
as the narrator whispers in an eerie way.
Thank you for the 10
"But
gift
the
subs again,
wizard
Socks.
did
Appreciate
not
it, man.
Forget. We then see 2 floors of the house with the wizard appearing and disappearing several times. First on the first floor, then on the second, then outside her door. Scared, she hides under the covers, and then the pendulum stops. And a window forms on the clock out of which the wizard appears and takes her to his place, where he demands to know why she did not tell her mother the truth. The girl claims she was afraid of what her mother would say if she told her she lost the shoes. The wizard said something and there were buildings that turned into skyscrapers. My scant memory is that he said he used his magic to make tall buildings, but don't quote me on that. He then is willing to forgive her if she'll knit stars to place in the sky. She
Aw.
does so and he returns her home.
It's like
The next
Rumpelstiltskin,
day,
but as
she
a
tells her
child
mother what
abducter.
happened, and instead of her mother calling
Well,
the police
Rumpelstiltskin
to
also
arrest
abducted
the
children.
wizard, the mother forgives
It's
her daughter.
Rumpelstiltskin, but with
All is
magic.
well. We also see the wizard watching them through a telescope, smiling. That's about 90% of what I remember from the segment.
Thank you for the 10 gift subs,
I probably
Lazy
saw
Riser.
it quite a few times growing up.
Oh, Lazy
I still
User.
watched Pinwheel up until
Thank you,
Nick
Lazy.
took it off.
The resub Creamy.
Unfortunately, I just have my
The bits
memories
Duffy.
of the episode. I recall it almost moved like it was stop-motion paper animation, like they laid the characters on the backgrounds and moved them around. I want to say maybe around the time
How the
I was
fuck could this
5 to
guy
7.
remember that much at 5 to 7
this
years
guy's just-
old? Holy shit. This guy got the entire short synopsis down and claims he only saw it when he was 5 or 7. That's a goddamn lie. This guy made it. This guy helped work on it. No chance. I can't remember shit that detailed when I was 5 to 7. The closest thing I remember to, like, a show... I don't even know, like, maybe Prometheus and Bob. I can remember, and I haven't seen this since I was probably 5 or 7. I can remember little bits and pieces of episodes. but certainly not like a full episode story.
Howe describes a similar tale to the one he posted
Thanks
way
for
back in
noting Gift Sub
2004,
sucks.
but with new vivid
Appreciate it,
details
man.
that
Thank
fills in
you.
the blanks. He describes the narrator, the environmental layout of the
Thank you,
shots,
Tier 1 Devi,
the
and the
animation
resub
style,
Bimmy.
even some of the lines spoken.
Bits P Daddy.
Howe states that he had seen the short multiple times as a
Resub
child
Salbu.
on Pinwheel. It was around this time that Commander Santa had decided to banish himself from the Flood forums. He decided to leave the forums until Clockman was found, as a sort of sign of commitment. This made Daike's attempts to contact him extremely difficult, but he was eventually able to speak with him in early 2015 on the site Nintendo Age. However, he was unable to get any new bits of information out of him. Thanks to his in-depth talks with Michael W. Howe, resulting in a much more detailed description, Daike tried once more to contact people who had worked on Pinwheel in the past. However, instead of contacting the studio, he decided to contact the creators directly. Almost immediately, Daike was successful in making contact with a member of the Pinwheel team. Michael Karp, a writer, director, and voice actor on Pinwheel, responded to a post Daike had left on his Stage 32 page. Karp responded with a vague memory of the Clockman short, saying that the film was most likely produced for the first season of Pinwheel, around 1980 to 1981. However, as Karp had come onto the series during the second season, he didn't have any knowledge of the Clockman shorts.
Man, fuck you, Michael.
He did know someone who did, though. Executive producer Tippy Fortune. Tippy Fortune, also known as Lois Fortune, was an executive producer on Pinwheel at the time that Clockman would have supposedly aired on the show. Michael Karp was kind enough to give Daike her email address, who then went on to forward her all the information he had, in the hopes of a solid lead. Tippy responded pretty quickly, impressed with Daike's investigative skills, stating that, unfortunately, she just doesn't remember the Clockman short. She did reveal something pretty interesting, though. Most of the films that aired on Pinwheel were acquired by Co Films. This company had a large library of films from around the world, and made their money from selling these films to other studios, such as HBO and Nickelodeon. However, studios like Nickelodeon eventually began to produce their own material,
that's interesting,
and there was no longer any need to purchase films from Co.
Nice.
The founder, Bernice Co, attempted to sell off the company, but there were no buyers. It's not really known what happened to the company. No one wanted to buy the Clockman company? No longer in business. When Tippy attempted to Google the company, Bernice Co, and her associate Min Levy,
thank you for the
there
raid,
were no
Peach.
results. It was
Fuck yeah.
as if they vanished. Despite the lack of information,
Thank you
she
for that.
was
Hope you had
able
a
to
great
provide,
stream.
Tippy included the emails of the members on the Pinwheel team that were heavily involved in acquiring programming for the show. She also included a list of children's media organizations that could have a lead on the Clockman shorts. While one of the members, James Calistro, did not reply, two other members, known as Luis Phillips and Bob Perlman, did. But unfortunately, they didn't have any information that Daike already knew. Additionally, the organizations that he was able to get in contact with didn't have any new information either. Daike then focused in on Co Films as the key to finding the Clockman shorts.
Thanks again,
Bernice
Peach.
Co unfortunately passed away in 2001. But Daike was able to get into contact with her daughter, Jane, who enthusiastically responded, looking to help in whatever way she could. Throughout the long search for Clockman, many false leads popped up from time to time, setting the community up for disappointment. The most common story that many mixed Clockman up with was the Hans Christian Andersen fairy tale, The Red Shoes. The story follows a poor orphan girl who is adopted by a rich woman, eventually causing her to become spoiled. Soon she is gifted with a beautiful pair of red shoes, which she decides to wear everywhere. She wears in the church but is scolded by an old woman, saying that only black shoes should be worn to church. She ignores her.
Well, she's wearing blue shoes.
Again the next time.
Lying
Except this
bitch.
time, a red bearded soldier appears and talks to the shoes, saying, "Oh, what beautiful shoes for dancing. Never come off when you dance." The shoes begin to dance, with the girl suffering from the constant movement. She eventually gets her feet amputated, but the shoes still don't stop. She finally gets forgiveness, before ascending straight to heaven. Yeah, these old fairy tales, they didn't
Fuck me.
Many understandably confuse this story with the Clockman, given the similarities between the two. The shoes, the bearded man, the role of the mother, the themes about not being spoiled.
Yeah, fairy tales were like absolutely gruesome back in the day, it sounds like.
Into the sky as a way to atone for her punishment. while in this story,
Literally
the girl
danced to
suffers
death.
and then dies from amputation. Many assume this was changed in the short due to its airing on Pinwheel, but then it was later debunked as its own separate story. One of the largest red herrings in the search would be the
Is it
Irish
tier 1
origins of
soup?
the tale and the river dancing we heard about from the anonymous 4chan user. This was also proven to be false. Another false lead came in the form of the 7 o'clock man. Many of Pinwheel shorts came from
Happy
Canada,
New Year, King.
so it was speculated that Clockman was inspired by Quebec folktales. In the 7 o'clock man, a man hides in a child's bedroom and steals them if they do not go to sleep after their bedtime. While it did seem kind of similar to the version of Clockman we've been hearing about, it didn't fully.
Oh,
match
you
up
got
with
insomnia?
Commander
You're coming with
description.
me, Junior.
And at the time, this was the closest thing we had. That is, until December 10th, 2017. 5 years since the search had began, a Lost Media Wiki user by the name of Nitrate Nerd was doing their own research into Clockman in the hopes of finding a lead. They searched for an educational film titled The Wizard on WorldCat, a worldwide library catalog. After scouring through
Never heard
several
of it.
pages, they instead found a listing for a short titled Sally, which had a YouTube link. After following the link, they found that the video was identical to the descriptions made by Commander Santa.
Well, that was
Michael
easy.
W. Howe. That's right, they found it on YouTube. The video had been uploaded by AAA Studios, the current owners of the shorts. The video was sent to Commander Santa, who confirmed that it was indeed the Clockman. The long search was finally over. The
Subs
Czechoslovakia was
Murasaki.
a communist nation at the time. The filmmakers never knew where their film ended up being sold off to. It went on to be sold off to the Learning Company of America, who dubbed it into English and titled it Sally, which eventually was picked up by Co Films, leading it to be broadcast on Pinwheel. With the Clockman finally being discovered, a new search began for the English dub.
These
On
are
January
bit
11th,
Samsonian.
2018, about a month after the original was discovered, the English was one of the longest and most eventful lost media searches in recent history. What began as nothing more than just creepypasta speculation became reality, thanks to the dedication and hard work of people like Daikate, Michael W. Howe, Nitrate Nerd, and
I wonder how many hours
The
they spent
Clockman
researching.
was finally found.
Nice. Well, we got him. Get fucked, clock man. You thought you could hide from us, huh? No, I don't feel like finishing the Smash Mouth cookbook. This is going to be reading shitty recipes from Steve. Exit Prime, no. Do you usually not celebrate New Year's? Not really. I'm definitely not celebrating here. Thanks to resub Jade. Literally everyone has COVID here. Thanks to resub Gold. Can you watch something in honor of Betty White? I mean, I liked Betty White's work, but I don't think so. I don't think that'd be very fun. Thanks to the Bit Zero. Watch Modern Art is Getting Ridiculous. Didn't we see this? I don't know what that second one was, but I'm not taking any chances. We did see it? I thought so. What do you plan to do this year? A lot of cool shit. Some fucking awesome stuff. Thanks to Prime, Ronan. Thanks to the resub Wasted Dionysus. The tier 1 kittens. Loki's weird story. What am I looking for?
Okay. My fellow humans, I am Benjamin Fulford, spokesperson for the White Dragon Society. With me here is Chodoin Daikaku. He's the head of the world's martial arts societies, and if necessary, and in an emergency, he can summon up an army of 200 million people worldwide.
This guy? This guy looks like a sex doll. Is there a human being here? Or, like, the quality's so bad I can't even tell. Is this flesh? He can summon up an army of 200 million people, and he's the head of the world's martial arts committee?
Here on my right is Alexander Romanov, who is a grandmaster of an Illuminati group that claims to have started the French, Russian, and American revolutions.
Wow!
As you may know, there has been a battle going on over the future of this planet.
Awfully powerful.
Back in May of 2021, I was exposed to a bizarre conspiracy community that makes flat earthers look reasonable by comparison. Unlike a lot of conspiracy theories, which tend to have a small degree of truth, which is often extrapolated into outright fiction, this conspiracy theory is based on nothing but pure fantasy. Imagine if someone told you they lived out the plot of the movie Total Recall. That they thought they were living a regular life until one day they recovered memories of being a secret agent fighting an evil organization on Mars. Now, what if they also said that they were a space marine who fought insectoid and reptilian extraterrestrials on different planets? And finally, what if they capped it all off by claiming to be G.I. Joe?
I'd say that's a fucking good man.
If you ever encounter someone like this, it's possible that they believe that they are part of the secret space program. The secret space program is a conspiracy theory which has grown in popularity within the past decade. There are YouTube channels, social media groups, and entire conferences dedicated to a shared belief that humanity has already traveled to the far reaches of space, and that a shadowy world government has been hiding this truth from the masses. A lot of the people who buy into this theory also believe that they were abducted and forced to serve in the secret space program against their will. This isn't a LARP, or an ARG, or a giant sci-fi influenced role-playing game. No. These people genuinely believe this stuff, and their community is getting bigger by the day. I wouldn't be surprised if in a few years, this overtakes Flat Earth as the most ridiculed conspiracy theory by the general population. And that's because it's way, way crazier. I was put onto this by a friend of mine who goes by the handle Vapes for Christ. Here's us talking about it on a Discord call.
Thanks, Prime Kevin.
So, I was listening to this podcast called The Unexplained of Howard Hughes. It's basically like the UK's equivalent to Coast to Coast. It's on the radio as well, and they just had this one guy in there. I saw his name was Captain Randy Kramer. Like, he was saying stuff like he was actually a genetically enhanced super soldier made in a lab in the late 1960s. For a secret space program where he'd be battling aliens on Mars for the Mars Defense Force. And the more I looked into this, he's not alone. There's like a whole community of people that claim they've also been part of this program.
Randy lived on the planet Mars for 17 years, where he said there were approximately 6 to 7 million people living, including various CT races.
So I was genetically engineered from the ground up.
What a hero.
Tinkered with some extraterrestrial hybridized DNA to, be smarter, faster, stronger for soldiering abilities. Where I spent a little over 17 years in the MDF, which is the Mars Defense Force. I was in the infantry there on the ground, mostly scuffling with indigenous reptoids and indigenous insectoids territorially.
Wow.
Mostly really to test military equipment.
This guy's done it all.
There are a lot of interesting characters in the SSP/Super Soldier world, such as Dwight Eisenhower's great-granddaughter, Laura Magdalene Eisenhower.
What?
James Casbolt, a self-proclaimed former MI6 agent who's now in prison for trying to blackmail 2 million euros out of his Super Center heiress ex-wife, Haley Major. And Mark Richards, who's also in prison, not for blackmail this time, but instead for robbery and murder in the mid-1980s. He was also bizarrely plotting a paramilitary takeover of his county in order to turn it into King Arthur's court with himself as a king. Yeah, that's a thing.
This is amazing.
Within the community, these people are known as whistleblowers. Individuals who risk their lives to disclose sensitive information about their time in the secret space program. Initially, I was struck by how these so-called whistleblowers spoke with such earnestness while claiming to have lived out grand stories akin to Z-grade science fiction. And more strikingly was how many people seemed to believe them.
There is a secret space program which is funded by our taxes. We pay for our own enslavement. There are factions in space. They have anti-gravity propulsion system. Anything you can think of, time travel, manipulating consciousness, it's all real.
Thanks, Reese, a bunch.
When I first started looking to this community, I considered making a video about it, but I scrapped the idea fairly quickly. At the time, my idea was to make a video simply exploring the whistleblowers and the conspiracy theory.
Well, why not
but
become
I decided
one?
against it, as I was more in the mood to work on something more ambitious and grand. So I set it aside and worked on a handful of other projects instead. However, there was a part of me that kept thinking about it. I found myself watching SSP videos during my free time, reading articles and browsing their community's forums. Eventually, it became my favorite pastime, and it was something that I was doing every single day. And what really intrigued me about it was it just kept getting crazier and crazier. And that's how I found my new favorite YouTube channel, Super Soldier Talk, which is run by a guy named James Rink. He's been doing it for 13 years, and he's been a hardcore believer of it for even longer than that. I found myself really drawn to James, especially his demeanor. I don't mean to ridicule the guy, but I genuinely just find him amusing.
So I am a super soldier. I've been involved in these the secret space program for at least 330 years. I say that
it looks great
with
for
a lot of
330.
hesitation because some of these projects, they have time compression zones where you're outside of time and the time is going by a little bit slower than the rest of reality.
Exit Prime.
They
Solomon
use re-aging
Sumo
tech, different
and
cloning
Shrek.
bodies. There's different techniques on how they can re-age us and reuse us. I spent at least 75 years on Mars.
Anyway, James runs the most popular YouTube channel in the community. It consists of interviews he conducts with secret space program experiencers from around the world. The guests on James' show all claim to be victims of the secret space program. The roles that they were assigned to in the secret space program vary. Some are shapeshifters.
So today we have David Lotherington, who is an Akashic reader, healer, and telepath. And he also remembers being in a facility that trained his shapeshifting abilities, in which I was also a participant of. He recalls
Can you still
experiences as a
shapeshift?
super soldier in Kruger and has done training missions with zombies and vampires.
Well, there was one kid.
There
that
were
turned
zombies
into a
and
turtle.
vampires
There
on
was
Mars?
another a female that
Surely we could
turned
cure
into an eagle,
zombieism.
and that was used for surveillance. I myself was a blue wolf. There was another being that turned
Cyclone and
into
the
a
Reset
cat.
Insane.
Others are cyborgs and off-world medics.
Oh, I mean, I started
That's sweet. Thanks for the bits,
working
Liana.
on Mars.
And have a good
I was
night,
looking
Millie.
for bugs, they call them.
Thanks for your
Mostly
sub.
mantises. Mantises
Bean.
were really good at genetics, and they wanted like information from them and stuff like that.
Oh, not
genetic
Bean.
information.
Van, come on.
And there's even She-Hulks.
Both dolphins and hulks, we can go through walls, go through portals. We can echolocate, but some people call it bilocation.
I quickly realized that most of the people James interviews don't actually have any celebrity status within the secret space program community. They're nothing like Corey Good, who sells out venues for his talks. Instead, they are just average believers in the SSP conspiracy who somehow got connected with James and were subsequently invited onto his show. Upon realizing this, I started to formulate a plan. What if I made up a story about being in the secret space program?
Well, that's
and
all
get onto
they do.
James' show
Yeah.
and share it
See,
with his
I mean,
community.
that's easy.
And that's how I finally found an angle that compelled me enough to make a video about this topic. And the angle
Thanks,
was to
Super.
become a secret space program whistleblower myself.
Let's rock.
You don't join the SSP, swine.
So if my
You
goal
were
still sounds too
chosen.
vague to you, I set up a criteria for how I was going to accomplish it. A set of rules, if you will. 1. Make up a compelling story about my time in the secret space program, which has to follow the established lore of the conspiracy. 2. Get onto a major platform
Well,
within
just
the
say you're part of the
community as
Blue
a
Wolf
whistleblower and share my
shape-shifting crew.
experience. I developed this criteria after thinking what's required to become an SSP whistleblower. Obviously, evidence of being in the secret space program isn't necessary at all. All that's needed is a story which follows the lore, and, after that, I just have to appear on a major platform and share it. I decided that I would aim to appear on James's channel.
70K
like I said, it's
subs.
the most popular YouTube channel in the community, and it's even had the illustrious Captain Randy Kramer on it twice. Unlike Captain Randy Kramer, or Corey Good, I was unlikely to get my own show on Gaia.com, so I settled for a more manageable, but still difficult task. To increase the difficulty, I chose not to use my own YouTube channel as a way to influence my way onto the show. Therefore, I needed to find a way to ingratiate myself with James, and hope that he decided to invite me on as a guest himself. Before I did that, I needed to create a compelling story. In order to craft my narrative, I began to study the plethora of interviews available on Jay's channel, as well as the SSP lore extensively.
Okay, open up your textbooks, It's time for me to start explaining the lore behind the secret space program. Now, I'm going to try and do this as fast as possible.
Exit Tier 1 C96C.
Okay, so it started right before World War II, when the Nazis were interested in mysticism.
Before World War II, the Nazis, who were interested in mysticism and alternative views, searched the planet for fantastical powers. They found Maria Orsak, a medium and leader of the Vril Society, who channeled Nordic and Draco reptilians who offered the Nazis the schematics behind anti-gravity technology and UFOs. The Draco reptilians told the Nazis about ancient alien technology hidden in Antarctica, and in 1938, the Nazis traveled there. With this newfound tech, the Nazis created the Die Glocke, aka the Bell, which was capable of space and time travel. In 1942, the Nazis were already in space. There they built a base on the dark side of the moon. And by 1950, the Nazis were on Mars. Despite having access to this advanced alien tech, the Germans still lost World War II because apparently the Germans who possessed the technology did not agree with Hitler's regime, so there was a split.
The new Schwabenlanders didn't want to support Hitler at the end of the war because they considered him.
Let me catch up on the lore myself here at base 211. The new Schwabenlanders. Was that like a real division in the Nazi Germany, or is that just what the secret space program made up? The new Schwabenlanders. No evidence. Bro, we don't use the E word when we're talking about the secret space program. We just feel it. They have unlocked memories, dumbass. Evidence. Fuck. What are you? Huh? Some kind of science believer? Idiot.
Insane.
This guy has lived for 330 years on Mars. Okay, you don't understand.
The Nazis capable of space and time travel became the Fourth Reich.
You don't have the lived
experience. Antarctica in
experience.
space while refusing to provide any support to the Third Reich Nazis during the war. Anyway, the evil globalists, i.e. the Cabal and the Illuminati or something, engaged in a Cold War against the Space Germans. Meanwhile, the Space Germans were also fighting the Draco reptilians and various alien life forms in space. The Antarctic/Space Germans would be responsible for abducting people to serve in joint black projects between themselves, the Cabal, aliens, and pretty much anybody with any power at all. This was the beginning of the secret space program. By the 1960s, the Space Germans created Notwaffen, aka Dark Fleet, and began an aggressive expansion out into the solar system, setting up bases
So is the entire
on
secret
moons
space
around Saturn,
program Nazis?
the Kuiper Belts, and etc. Capable of time travel, the Space Germans also traveled back in time to settle on planets around the galaxy.
Now there's 3 billion people, humans that live off-world under various German SSP groups protected by the Notwaffen, translated.
Oh my god, so they're Nazis.
People who were forced into the
What? In their own lore, they made themselves Nazis? Why? So they're part of the new Schwabenlanders? Oh man, they're everywhere in the galaxy. Oh, they could even travel back 400 years in time. So they're protected by the Notwaffen. Okay. Interesting. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to go say goodnight to Tiana. And then maybe interrogate her to see if she's part of the secret space program and she's lying to me. I'm back. These are tier 1 devil rides in the resub Axel.
Now there's 3 billion people, humans that live off-world under various German SSP groups protected by the Nachtwaffen, translated meaning Dark Fleet.
People who are forced into the secret space program are called MILABs, aka military abductees. These people are chosen because they are special and often because they are psychically
Well, of
gifted
course
in
they're
some way.
special.
Around 30% of MILABs are SSP
Everyone who
officers,
believes in
and
a
70%
conspiracy
of
is
them
special.
are used as slaves.
Everyone wants to
Individuals
feel
are
unique.
abducted and could be used as just about anything in the SSP. Super soldiers, pilots, remote viewers, assassins, scientists, forced laborers, and even slaves. So, there you have it. That's a basic breakdown of the SSP lore. After spending months putting together my very own secret space program whistleblower testimony, I felt like I was ready to share it on James' show. The only problem was that he wasn't replying to any of my emails. But then I found an in. On his website was a page called My Lab Recovery Network, which was a list of people offering services to help recover secret space program related memories. At the top of the list was James. And for $200 USD, I could book a guided meditation regression session with him, which is exactly what I did at 6 a.m. on September 1st, 2021. Within 23 minutes, James got back to me with an email which read, "Hi Oki, I'm booked till the first week in October. Can I put you down for Tuesday, October 12 at an afternoon slot or evening time slot, EST zone? Which would you prefer?" By booking a hypnosis session with him, at least I had an in. It didn't mean that I would be invited onto a show, but it was a start. In order to ensure that I can get onto his show, I fine-tuned my story.
He's a
I
Brian
knew
Powell.
that my only option was to put on such a performance that it completely knocks him off of his feet. So for the next 41 days, I hunkered down and recited my script while polishing it all into something truly compelling. And finally, the day arrived. At 1 p.m. EST on October 12th, I got the Zoom call invite from James that I was waiting for. Our session lasted for 2 hours and 14 minutes. The results of the session exceeded my expectations.
I would be curious. What is your genetic background? Like what ET groups are you connected with?
Draco reptilian humanoid hybrid, and then I think I also got like Anunnaki.
Do you know who you might have been in a past life?
Maybe you're like the Black Samurai Yasuke.
You were a samurai?
Yeah. Dude, hold on. I'll show you something. Check this out.
That's pretty dope. And I was a gladiator.
Oh no, that's awesome.
Oh wow.
The goal here, I want us.
You could learn a lot from James.
Let's put a gold shield of light around us. So at this point, we call upon Oki's higher self to overwrite any kind of AI. Begin to relax your forehead and your cheeks, and you can breathe just fine in and out as the relaxation goes down into your legs. As you fly through the clouds, the puffy clouds, you may jump around a little bit. Your higher self already knows where to go, so go ahead. When you're ready, step on through the door, and without putting any kind of conscious thought into it, just imagine what do you think?
Imagine Oki just becomes a real believer.
So let's start with that, and tell me what you see.
I see Kevin Spacey, or his clone.
Paul Serene, he was on the governing council of the ICC. So his clone is Kevin Spacey.
We're in a gymnasium.
Wait, what? So wait, is that part of SSP lore? Kevin Spacey is like a figurehead in the secret space program? Oh, okay, so Monarch is responsible for human trafficking, sex, mind control, experiments, and chemtrailing. I knew it. Fucking Kevin Spacey was behind it all, that son of a bitch. Evil bastard thought he got away with it. Didn't expect us to be hot on his trail. Luckily we broke away from Atlantis though, so we cut the connection. Okay. But Kevin Spacey himself is a clone of Paul.
We're in a gymnasium. It's me and at least 100 other. I think they're recruits.
Do you see anyone else there?
There's a Prime Scout and the Recep Hamster.
I think I see.
Oh, nice! Thanks for the rubber feed.
Mr. Beast.
Today we will be planting 20 million trees.
Okay, so they're probably programming him. But he's the guy that doesn't need to give away a bunch of free stuff on the videos.
Yeah.
They must have looked into his future and. Okay, so whatever trajectory, whatever plans they had for him was all programming stuff.
Anyway, the session was a success. Such a success that I got what I wanted. James invited me onto his show. Then he mentioned that it would be a little while before he could have me on his show because he was going to attend a secret space program conference taking place in early November. Without a second thought, I said that I'd be there.
Do you want to come on my show to share some of your experiences?
Yeah, hell yeah. That'd be awesome.
If you're coming out to Vegas, I could, maybe give you 45 minutes.
So a few days later, I traveled to Las Vegas and landed at around 12 p.m. after a 4-hour plane ride.
Man, he went all in for this video.
I'm here.
Traveled fucking 5,000 miles for a 45-minute interview.
Disclosure 5D events, specifically to meet some super soldiers. People who are part of this
Easy tier 1
they're part of the
Juggalo.
secret space program. This has been months in the making. Okay, this is gonna be fun, dude. I am so excited for this. Are you ready, Night Docs?
I'm as ready as I am gonna be, man. This is gonna be an exercise in patience for me.
No, this is going to be an eye-opening experience for everyone. We're all going to leave here thinking we're super soldiers from space.
The golden nugget. Right here. Nugget, here we are.
Hell yeah.
I guess we're gonna go learn how to become stronger through genetics.
and experienced this up on the starship.
Is he the only one here?
Times. I spoke with the commander, the Arcturian commander, who I am connected to.
That's how we connect? Okay, hey. No, I understand it now.
They flew us to a separate base. We left this base and we went to a separate one on the moon, and it was U.S. military personnel. And the next morning, they gave us a set of clothes to wear and put us on a larger craft and flew us to Mars. Flew out, we got away from the moon and
Exit Prime Wabbajack
jumped to Mars.
The bits
yes,
SSJ.
I was talking about this concert, this Travis Scott concert, where 800 people were injected with these drone mosquitoes. You know, you see that, wow, they can go around.
So that's what happened.
People.
Jesus Christ. It is so hard to believe that people like that exist, man. Not only exist, but have other people that believe them. Like, they have influence over other people. That's fucking wild. Think about that for a second. I've said this a million times. No matter how stupid you are or how outrageous your beliefs, you will always have an audience thanks to the internet. You will always find people that agree with you, support you, worship you, or just at the very least provide camaraderie in a positive echo chamber because you are connected to everyone at all times through Twitter and Facebook. So that guy who thinks at the Travis Scott concert 800 people were injected with, what was it? Some super space mosquitoes or whatever. He's got 100 other people in his Facebook group that all think the same thing. Wild.
The conference was a pretty fun but disorganized event. The two workshops we were really looking forward to attending were How to Become a Jedi Warrior and Quantum Spoon Bending, Bring Your Own Spoon.
Tomorrow's going to be a fun day because tomorrow we get to go to How to Become a Jedi Warrior.
I'm excited about that one.
That should be productive.
Unfortunately, when we showed up to the How to Become a Jedi Warrior workshop, no one was there, not even the speaker, so it was canceled.
We just got in here, we have no idea.
Oh man, what the fuck? Well, they're too busy having sex, I bet.
Just gave up.
On Mars.
So the best part tomorrow is we are going to go to Quantum Spoon Bending, parentheses, Bring Your Own Spoons, close parentheses.
And the quantum spoon bending lesson was underwhelming since, instead of learning how to bend a spoon with our minds, we were instructed to physically do it with both hands.
What the fuck? It's real! Oh my god.
But the conference was secondary to my ultimate goal, which was to meet James so he can interview me for his channel. It was during a workshop called My Life in the Secret Space Program that I finally got to meet him. Honestly, I felt sort of starstruck. I asked him to sign my copy of his book, and we talked for a bit before the workshop started. While walking around the venue, I noticed that James had sent me a text inviting me to his hotel room for an interview. Suddenly, a wave of anticipation and euphoria washed over me. This was it. Finally, after several months,
he ends up getting like Harvey Weinsteined by James.
I ran back to the workshop room, found Night Docs, and alerted him of the new development. We scrambled to get all of his equipment ready to film the interview and to get to Jay's hotel room as soon as possible.
Night Docs, go with him. Keep him safe.
Therefore, being late
oh
was
my
not
god.
Enough. Night Docs, who was behind me, was still trying to attach
the super soldier's unpredictable,
gimbal, which would not fit. Watching the minutes go by was excruciating. Eventually, I told him to leave the camera unattached from the gimbal, and we raced towards the elevator, getting lost a couple times along the way. After an elevator ride that felt way longer than it should have, we rushed towards James' hotel room before realizing that we walked in the wrong direction once again. Then we beelined it in the opposite
James is gonna leave!
And finally, found James' room. I knocked. The time had finally come.
Oh! James.
James had his camera equipment set up in the corner of the hotel room. He instructed me to take a seat in front of his camera and microphone. I asked him if it was okay if Night Docs filmed the interview, and he said it was fine. After a brief preliminary discussion, James started recording, and we were underway. By then, any nervous anticipation I felt leading up to this face-to-face sit-down had completely dissipated.
Yeah, you just get to come in here
knowing that I was more than prepared
make some
to
shit
speak
up.
about my time in the Secret
Have some
Space
fun.
program in a convincing manner. The interview lasted 1 hour, and here's what happened.
Okay, so my name is Oki. So it started from before I was even born, where they genetically enhanced my DNA. And by the time I was 6, I was put into a special program run by Monarch. I was under direct tutelage of Paul Serene, Kevin Spacey's clone. There was 12 children.
Oh my god. Luckily, James didn't pick up on that. He just got the lore wrong. Paul Serene is not the clone of Kevin Spacey, Oki. Kevin Spacey is the clone of Paul Serene. Oh my god, the whole operation just went tits up. There's no way James didn't just... Oh my god, there's no way James didn't pick up on that. Oh my god. He blew it. He fucking blew it. SSP's on his tail now.
Who were trained
He's hunted.
directly
He's a
under
hunted
him,
man.
including myself and the YouTuber Mr. Beast.
So, can you comment about what you, or maybe Mr. Beast, or maybe the people in your group were all being groomed for?
We were pretty much put in a top elite special program. They pretty much utilized every method they could to use MK Ultra programming and to create killing machines. And I was able to just look at a photo of a target and make their head explode. Because there was billions of dollars spent on each and every single one of us. I particularly liked
that sounds like Kevin Spacey's research.
I liked my my 2 daggers. I had a form of EMP that I could take out there.
He's a Reddit assassin.
In my past life, I was
on Mars.
Yasuke, the Black Samurai.
Did any of your clones ever get changed into a zombie?
I had a clone.
I like how that's one of James' core questions. Have any of your clones been changed into a zombie? James makes it sound like he doesn't even know what the fuck a zombie is. He makes it sound like it's a state of mind. The clones would have to die first, James, and then Kevin Spacey and Paul Serene would have to do a fusion dance in order to bring out the proper necromancy on Mars at the Knockwaffen to revive them, for them to be zombies, James. Jesus Christ. He's getting lost in his own sauce. He's not even following his own rules in the secret space program.
That clone actually was fighting zombies and vampires. And there was also Yetis that they were fighting.
What about vampires? Do you recall any scenarios fighting vampires?
He just said that, James.
This particular thing.
He's killed 1,000 of them with his bare hands.
Is that they can't help but count. From what I remember, most clearly is
He
that
wanted
I
that
do
so
have
bad.
many different clones of myself with parts of my consciousness uploaded into those clones. I was taken, I was cloned, and my clones, with my consciousness inside of them, were used pretty much as like kamikaze pilots.
Typically, at least what I heard, black people require a different protocol of brainwashing.
Time flew by, and I was struck by the effortlessness
The super soldier is many things, but a coward he is not. He will ask the hard-hitting questions. He will go where no other space program super soldiers will.
Story which I crafted. I spoke for 1 hour.
He actually
with ease
fucking
and
said
told my
that.
story so coherently that I realized that if I was to continue to pursue a career as an influencer in the SSP community, I'd be able to become a prominent whistleblower. I could
Thanks
do
for 5 gift
workshops,
subs,
sell
Dirty
books,
Dan,
charge for
and some
hypnosis
broccoli and
sessions,
Mac
be
Daddy.
invited onto shows, and attend conferences as a speaker, just like the top members of the community. I would be able to mold a career out of it, which likely could be far more profitable than spending months making YouTube documentaries and releasing them only a few times a year. When I first became interested in the community and its major players, I wondered how these people could regurgitate their own bullshit with such ease, as if their lies didn't affect them at all. Were they deluded, or were they capitalizing on feeding lies
These are
to
real
a fantasy
memories.
prone audience? And when I was being interviewed by James, I finally understood it. What you believe becomes your own reality, no matter how ridiculous it is. Spewing the nonsense story I crafted was like an out-of-body experience. I was playing a role, and even though I created the role, while I was performing it, it was like a switch in my brain went off and everything I said felt real.
That's
At that moment,
100%
I managed to
true.
delude
That's how it
myself and
works.
Speak matter-of-factly about
That's
being
why these
trained
communities
by Kevin
exist.
Spacey's clone along with Mr. Beast. I never broke character. I never felt like laughing or winking at the camera. I spoke stone-faced with deadly seriousness the whole time. It was so easy to detach myself from the situation and make it feel real. Overall, this whole journey has been a fascinating
big shooter and slider.
I now feel as though many of the questions I had about charlatans, grifters, con men, and even cult leaders, it's starting to make more sense. By stepping into their shoes, I feel like I gained insight into how they operate and what makes them tick. Like I said, if I wanted to, I could have continued to masquerade as a secret space program whistleblower and turn my lies into something truly profitable. Of course,
You should have.
I
Still
have
can.
no interest in doing so.
He still could. It's not like they're gonna watch this video. They just exist on their own little pocket of the internet.
Enhanced my DNA, and they took the DNA from my father and they put it in my mother, and they were keeping tabs on me. By the time I was 6, I was put into a special program run by Monarch. The leader of Monarch, Paul Serene, also known as Kevin Spacey's clone.
So on December 28th, 2021, James finally uploaded the interview we did in Las Vegas onto his YouTube channel. As I record this, the video is sitting around 13,000 views. The response from his community has been overwhelmingly positive. People left comments that indicate that they completely believed me. A couple people said that I was the best whistleblower testimony that they've heard on James's channel so far. And one person even said that they cried the whole way through the video. So that's that.
Oh my god. Hold on, I want to read that. I'm so sorry you had to do that. Thank you for your bravery. Oh man. God, like, to a certain extent, I feel bad for them. Not in particular the secret space program, like them too, but in general, people that truly believe these things, like wholeheartedly separate themselves from reality to exist in this new made-up world. It is sad to a certain level, but they're their own worst enemy in that case. They at any point can just choose not to think that the Nazis created a secret space program that's been in the galaxy habitat, or what the fuck, now I'm lost. What was it? The Nazis split off from the world in order to exist in Mars, and they took over Cedarus, Uranus, Siblius for 400 years and started abducting people here for more forgot a lot of it now. It's been so much lore. Either way, you could leave that world where the Nazis control space and just go back to reality.
Through the video. So that's that. I made up a story and officially got it to James's channel. I can now officially call myself a secret space program whistleblower, an elite among elites, a space samurai, MK Ultra victim who was trained by Kevin Spacey's clone to become a killing machine. If you want to watch the full interview I had with Jay as well as our hypnosis session, please subscribe to my Patreon. Otherwise, follow me on social media. I have Twitter, which I'm the most active on.
God, this was so good.
And a subreddit. All links could be found in the description box below. And as always, until next time. That's all you need to know now.
That was so fucking good. Yeah, apparently this got deleted, which I absolutely imagined it would. He'd have to. And he'll probably address this as well at some point. Goddamn shame. They loved Oki. Thanks to the bits, Rogue, and the Prime, Keith. God, that was amazing. This is criminally underrated for the work that went into this. Dude flew out from Canada to Las Vegas to a secret space program meeting in order to have an interview with the #1 figure in secret space program super soldier lore. The 330-year-old ass-beating, ass-eating super Goliath James. Like that is what it's all about, baby. This is 5 gift subs, Night Docs. I appreciate that. And the tier 1, thank you for that. And great work. Appreciate the generosity. I want to look more into this group on my own time now. The Secret Space Program. I wonder how big they are. I wonder if I can find any numbers. They're definitely not that big. They don't even pop up when you look at Secret Space Program on Google. Usually you can type in any conspiracy group and immediately find something about them. I'm actually going to have to type in Kevin Spacey, maybe. This will be my gateway. Nope. I just got movies. And then I got Oki's video. And then Kevin Spacey's sexual assault. Maybe the 10 gift subs again, Lawborg. Appreciate the generosity. James addresses it on his website. Let's see. Okay. Well, that didn't work at all. I want to read this. Yeah, he just addressed this yesterday. YouTuber Oki Day lies about being in the SSP. He came to me for help, had a regression, but lied and made up a huge story. Yeah, James, what do you think everyone in the SSP community does? It's just fun little fanfic without the porn. How do I read his post? Does it not work? Do I have to be in the SSP? I have to go through a hypnosis regression therapy session with James in order to unlock my mind to read it? Thank you. That time it worked. I didn't get the 404. Well, that wasn't very insightful. Thanks for resub Story Eater and Saki and the gift sub Mouse Bomb. No, we're not doing like Cult Night or anything. I can't read it. He's basically just saying he doesn't have permission to share the... Oh yeah, I see you can't read that at all on stream, sorry. He's just saying you didn't have permission to post the interview or the hypnosis session. That's it. Though he does say we don't know if you're lying or not. So please stop lying to us. That's kind of sad. Yeah. Alright, that was fucking interesting. I love shit like that. I absolutely love it. And you know what I like most about it? It's harmless. They're not hurting anyone by believing that they're Mars soldier veterans who have been biologically enhanced by hybridization with reptilians, vampires, and space zombies. Them thinking that and sharing their creative writing pieces with one another, that doesn't hurt anyone. It's just a bunch of dudes and some ladies occasionally talking about space, sex, and war and drugs or whatever. Like, that's great. Harmless conspiracy. I love it. Love it. Have you seen the crazy story behind Low Tier God? Yeah, of course, I know all the LTG stuff. They do identify as space Nazis, though. Yeah, like I said, it's a little weird that they chose the Nazis to be the ones that they are a part of. That's concerning. I don't really know why they do that, but like excluding the whole Nazi angle of the secret space program lore, it's harmless. They made the plot for the next Wolfenstein game. Yeah, kinda. Thanks for the gift sub, CJ. And the gift sub, Buffalo. Hey, Buffalo. Someone recommended that before, Blue Soul. I'm not going to watch it tonight, though. I'm actually getting tired. I think I'm just going to call it a night. We're not going to find something as interesting as that for the rest of the stream, so I'm just going to go to bed. I'm getting tired anyway. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in. To everyone who donated, big thank you. New subs, welcome aboard. Sub means a lot to me, so thank you for subbing. I appreciate the generosity. And I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening and a happy new year. I'll throw you to... What haven't I thrown you to in a while? Oh, here, I'll throw you to Edgar. He doesn't stream that much. So I'll toss you over to him. Thanks again, everyone. Have a great night. See you tomorrow. Thanks to the resub, B-Town and Tier 1 Tristan.